And I believe we have sound. Alright, anyway, we have a fake cannon rush. Jesus, I didn't notice. It's something to do with a few things that happened. Hopefully I remember in the future. Anyway, in the game, we have a proxy Stargate from Braum. Right in the face. Looks like it would be a proxy Oracle. Perhaps proxy Void Rays out of style from Braum. Sorry about that, guys. Damn, this whole time I didn't realize it. Hopefully this all works out well for the VOD. But it has to do with the internet problems I was having recently. Let's hope that I have none of that. I had my ISP come today. I finally called them as of yesterday. Sorted out a lot. Seems to be good after we did a test run casting Diamond League Championship earlier. And it is going to be a proxy Oracle. It's horribly scouted. And that pylon is going the fuck down. Yeah, there's no saving that pylon. That is one dead Oracle. Is there another probe? Nope, this is the probe from Rocker. Rocker going to take the gold base while this goes on. Yeah. Braum is just gonna... Okay, Braum's gonna go find this probe. Funnily enough. Don't know what that probe is all about. But it is gonna be a double gate expand in the corner of the map from Rocker. When it comes on, it'll probably have me spill my water. You have it turned all the way up. Uh-oh, you might want to lower your volume then. Just a smidge. Too funny. Alright, so we got it sorted out now. 4 stalkers are going to push in, and yeah. Alright. Yeah, that pylon, it was the scouter pylon earlier, actually. It's funny, but it was like a fake cannon rush pylon. That is so weird. It really debated a lot in this game. That pylon set the pace for full NA from Rocker as he takes the gold base and is forced a proxy Stargate. I think that might be part of why that starport was there. Stargate. Dave's a little shot. Oh my god. These stalkers are getting the work done. 6 probes, a Stargate. But you know what? They are ultimately going to start going down, I think. But there's so much damage. It is 21 to 27 workers, and with that said, the gold base as well. An Immortal is finally going to come out, but yeah, Braum's in trouble. This is gold base minded, folks. What a scrappy game. If you guys were to look at this, not knowing, I would almost place this as like Masters 3, but that's not the case. It is higher than that. Maybe like Diamond 1. Shout out to Rocker, my dude. BMing him. He is Grandmaster, but it's funny. I'm just memeing this as a silly Protoss versus Protoss. Okay, so Braum ended up going into Immortals and is equal on army count, but Blink is on the way for Rocker, who is dropping the Forge in yet another gate, so he's got 3 gates. It is going to push across with 4 sentries and 4 stalkers to 2 Immortals, a sentry, and 3 stalkers with an observer. Okay, so this is going to be scouted. And you know what's funny is Braum actually has to be really careful because some of the sentries have a lot of energy. See what I mean? He's going to instantly lose a stalker because he's got force fields, I would say, for days, but he used 3, so he still has a few more left. Blink is on the way for Braum, as well as Rocker is now taking a 3rd base in his natural because he's taking gold. You might say he's a gold digger. Alright, no proxy pylon. He's just going to reinforce from the base with gateway units. +1 on the way, and his blink is going to be done significantly faster, but not right now. Truthfully, okay, I do like another Immortal, though. That's actually kind of nice from our blue Protoss player, who is getting 2 more gates as well. It's going to take a while, though, so that's the ticking that time bomb right here. You found a new dislike for Cannon Rush? Well, welcome to my world, pal. I mean, honestly, on the other hand, it's very entertaining to watch. But as a receiver, and you're looking for a macro game, or you can't defend it, you're not cannon rushing yourself, etc. It can be quite frustrating. But just like all sorts of things, like proxy racks and, you know, speedling all-ins, Bane Bust, the 3 to whatever Ravager speedling all-ins, same kind of shit. It is StarCraft. It's unfortunate, but you might not mind it more judgment in this time. You just learn how to defend it. Oh god, these force fields are so good. And Big Daddy Immortal is gonna go down. Oof. Rocker with the sentry play today. Poor Braum. I think Braum may be the underdog. It's Bro Maria of the match. Maybe not. Maybe EU player. And I'm just slipping here. Both players at blink. Big Daddy Immortal is good, but when it's segmented off and out of the battery range, it's not going to live for days. Targeting the sentries. Oof, such expensive losses for Braum. Rocker now saturated almost on 3 bases behind this. +1 just finishing makes this all the scarier, as there's just going to be one Immortal with this. Oh, yeah. With the batteries, though, they are a little drained. One does have some. It can possibly be held. Yeah, I think it could. It's pretty even in army supply. Rando, Calrissian, Zealot in the mix. Oh no, it's because Charge is on the way. So Zealots will provide some cannon, act as cannon fodder for this. As it is going down. Oh my god, what a meme lord, Rocker, you madman, taking a 4th on the 12 o'clock position base, which is on Braum's side of the match. Bro Maria. Okay, so Zealots and a Warp Prism are going to go in. This is going to be hilarious. If this scouts this and gets a lot of work done, that's going to be hilarious, because a lot of the army supplies tied up over here. Rocker does have more available. Could recall, but he's probably just going to aggress into the base. There is a Robo Bay behind this, and guess what? There's the Zealots putting in the work. One Stalker warping in. Oh, forcing a recall. Braum going to put a Stalker in. Matt, oh, that's one dead Warp Prism, but you know what? That saved the day. Rocker's going to break the siege, and I guarantee this base isn't going to be scouted. So Rocker's still way ahead. It's 38 to 63 workers with double the army supply plus. Holy shit. You guys can hear me okay? When you hear this 2 minutes from now? All right. So, yeah, this is something. We were a little zoomed in here for a bit. Apologies. We're now going into +2. Actually, Braum's catching up on what he can, but he needs to be able to keep a base, and with this amount of Stalkers, it's just next to impossible. However, will a Disruptor come in clutch? No. GG is called, and Rocker takes game number 1. All right, what do you guys? Hopefully you read this. I just cracked Rocker up with my comment. I go, how are you so good that you make Grandmaster games look like they're Diamond 2, Diamond 1? Anybody's the sound working? Alright, anybody? Moving on to game number 2. This time on Stargazer, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of what I just said, Stargazers in the green from License to Kill. It's a Rocker, bringing out the cheese. And his opponent in the upper left also bringing out the cheese before from Gold Masters. It is Bro Maria. Bro Maria. We didn't start off with anything too crazy. Thank you, Voodoo Joseph, and one free belly rub. Welcome. If you're new here, please smash that follow button. This is just the start. If you guys want to check out the bracket, it's !B. How you doing, one free belly rub? This morning I was hella tired, or during the cast too, I was trying to cast the finals of that Diamond League Championship, and you know, I am so tired. Dave is going on fumes. Fumes, green tea, cigarettes, and flatbread pizza. Okay, Rocker with the same shenanigans. Feeling like this is out of league for... But the mind games are huge. The Giga Chad brain. Braum, is he going to take the bait, or is he going to play a little differently this game? Okay, Rocker is going for a 2-gate again. It's a little more of the same, but this pylon does force a lot more blocking. But still a cheeky play nonetheless. Somebody is behind on their core. They're both about the same time. Rocker's a little faster. Ooh, we're forcing a little bit of a delay on the gas, though, for Rocker. Braum is annoyed by his shenanigans. But, like, you know what? You're giving me a free pylon, pal, so eat that. Jabroni. You know? You know? Nah? Alright, anyway. Got a pylon in the back. Nothing, no proxy pylons as of yet, but Rocker, just as I said, is going for a little bit later one, it looks like. Or is he gonna... No, he's going to take... Is he gonna go take gold? He may proxy a pylon and then go take gold and then proxy tech. But it may just... it's probably proxy Stargate. It's proxy robo meta now because of the void array change. But, you know, could be a gate, could be whatever. It is definitely something as the probe is just showing there. That annoying pylon is going down. 2 adepts going to kill the probe of Bro Maria. And it is going to be a sentry. Double sentry follow-up. Double adept, double sentry from Rocker. This could be a lot of things. Still nothing, though. Right now, it is absolutely nothing. Looks like Bro Maria is going to set up for the adept wall for the pylon. So perfectly positioned. Not going to take a natural just yet. That said, we will find out shortly. Okay, adept's going to shade in. A shield battery is dropped. And the adepts are still going to push forward. Are going to fight the stalker and do a little bit of hull damage. It would appear, but 2 stalkers going to fight on the other side with the double sentries that should hold. Oh, that stalker's dead. The 2 adepts. That's a feels bad, man. And he's going to force the battery to finish, which sucks. This is really messing with... this is messing with Bro Maria's game. 100%. He's going to have to finish the shield battery. He's going to keep the stalker alive. 3 stalkers putting pressure on. But you know what? 1 looks pretty dead. Oh, Micro. He's worried about the adept. He's going to lose a stalker. Oh, no. Shield battery is going to be a bit of a problem. Is draining a lot of damage, but stalker is going to take hull damage. This is a proxy gate, by the way. 3 stalkers warping in on the low ground. Love the pylon position, by the way. You haven't played in a week or so? I'm watching other 4K players I can't do that with. Yeah, my MMR is so bad in my games because I've not slept, belly rub. So I feel that. I feel like I've been playing non-stop, and I feel like I've been playing none at all because I might as well not be. My brain is not functioning. As you can tell from my cast, and that sentry just gets absolutely bodied. But take your time getting back in when you have time to play. And both going for the back base. That being said, Rocker has a Twilight Council on the way. He has 3 gates. So this was just 2 gates. No. It is a Stargate, but that is a huge supply block at 30 supply. I forgot the cap because it's already came and went. My brain has came and went too. Still a delay on the natural. A lot of pressure from Rocker, who's got a base behind this. And speaking of supply block, that just got a whole hell of a lot worse. Oracle might want to be used in the fight. Rocker does have a battery behind this, I believe, but he's going to have Blink ahead too, but he's... Oh, man. Bro Maria trading very efficiently now. A little on the back foot overall, but that being said, this push is cleaned up, and that is a sentry going down to trades looking in favor of Bro Maria, who's just now getting their natural. Rockers is finishing up now. You'd think that Bro Maria was the one doing the proxy gate, etc. Oh, Adept's going to try to come in. And, oh, they are going to go, but guess what? That's 2 free units for Mr. Bromaria. Okay, Oracle gonna go in and try to find some damage, but there are some stalkers back to defend this. Shield battery out of position. It's too bad he chased those. If he was just a little more cautious, there was a scouter pylon. Oh, does he lose it? No, it is barely saved, but with just 16 health. 16 HP Oracle. All right. This proxy gate's not scouted, but will the Oracle find it and route away? What up, Acaroni? Acaroni and cheese. It's Acheron. Aquarium, the man, the myth, the legend. But, Belly Rub, you'll get back into your game, too. On a side note. Come on, Oracle. We want to see Oracle scouting. Did Rocker forget his forge? Exactly. Yeah. Let's see here. Workers are in favor of Rocker, of course. He's had his natural for a while, but I think this game's a lot closer. And, yeah, Bromaria has been trading way more efficiently, at least. So, provided he can find some more damage, he's going to be in a good spot. Oracles, I don't think are going to be able to do shit other than rev tags, or maybe some... I'd like to see some nicely placed stasis wards in key locations. That could be another good use, and not talking about workers. That said, one Oracle barely survives with 4 HP. I think that might actually be... I'm not 100% sure. That may have been the original Oracle. Again, brain not functioning. Something, StarCraft, something, Oracle... something Terranibba. Anyway. Alright, we're not going to saturate our gas and our third gas and back base on Rocker's side. Nothing we can do better there. +1 ground weapons and blank finishing up. And I like that. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. You don't throw away those oracles. Sure, get some vision, but don't be greedy. Bromaria now catching on as one of his oracles is El Dedo. But that could have been 2 stasis wards. Looks like this is going to be a pretty big push from Rocker. He's going to take a third base behind this robotics facility going down for Brom. And both players going to have +1 on the way. Pretty close timing. Brown should finish faster, but it all depends on chronos. Oracle going to go try to find some value stuffs out, but there's a photon cannon for Rocker in the main base mineral line. Depending on where this goes, just going to pick a little... Yeah, being a little annoying is nice too, though. Okay, so this is a big push from Rocker. He has the army supply lead. Shield batteries in the back, but not anywhere forward. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Battery overcharge is cast. That actually worked out kind of well. A couple stalkers fell at first for Bromaria, but you know what? Rocker's taking more hull damage. There's shield batteries galore. Stasis Ward traps some of these units, and oh my god, Bromaria is doing it. Gonna get a contain on these 4 stalkers, making sure work with them. I would like to see, well, would have liked to see in a third base, but yeah, wasn't able to get him right there. Hopefully he takes one soon, because damn, this is 9 minutes. It's really gonna start being more impactful as Rocker is gonna have the supply lead. What the hell? He allowed some of the stalkers to get, oh, the jabate jabroni. Oh shit, Bromaria took the bait. Brilliantly played by Rocker, hiding between the bushes at the Zelnaga watchtower. Literally putting meaning to the word stalker for what they are. Rocker, the true stalker. Or at least that's what we hear from his former partners. Alright, don't tell him I said that, guys. Darren. What up, Seth Light? How you guys doing? And yeah, welcome, Seth Light. I wonder if I can get in trouble for that, because I am totally messing around. Anyway, let's pretend I said anything. This is sleep-deprived Dave coming at you from Oldies 69.9. It's nice. Alright, charge on the way. Actually... yeah, Brom has charge first, is going to have a +1 advantage. We don't have a Warp Prism. Warp Prism would be brilliant with this push. Oh, he's targeting the Forge. Okay, forget killing the pylon. We're going to kill the Forge. Now we're going to kill the pylon. And then, is he going to get the cannon? No, he's going to target the Nexus. He's getting greedy. He should have just got what he could actually take out in full rather than just hull damage. Okay, now he's being really greedy. Okay, beautiful blinks. He does evacuate. But altogether, Braum is traded so efficiently, though behind on economy. Denying that +2 was huge. So this is going to be a good lead for Braum on upgrades, who's now catching up on economy. Funny game. He's actually ahead on army supply too, though a lot of it's zealots. He does have an immortal with it. He's getting a Templar archives charge, finishing up for Rocker behind this on his side of it. We're looking at a gate count of 5 to 6, 3. Yeah, 3 more finishing up for Rocker. Not really finishing up; they just started, and another forge is going to be built. That said, 4 are popping right now for Braum, who has a Warp Prism, but needs to keep it alive to keep reinforcing. These Stalkers are going to probably jump right on top of it on the left flank, and they are. Oh, no, that was a kill. That wasn't a cancel. That was a lot of zealots for nothing. A little bit sloppy from Braum, but he's in a much better position this game. Holy shit and shit. That said, Rocker, of course, taking a gold base yet again this game. We called it. Rocker digging for gold. He's feeling behind. He's feeling the pain. Still has his proxy. I'm just going there just because. No particular reason. It's so funny. The Oracle almost found it, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Gold base instantly mining, of course, because there was a recall. Rocker now ahead on workers. In terms of the state of the game, I don't know. He's double forging it to get +1 armor, funnily enough, which will finish quicker to even the footing. +3 ground weapons on the way for Braum, who's pushing out still with the larger army supply. It's large margin charge. Another Warp Prism's out, by the way, but that was a huge catch for Rocker. I'm surprised Braum isn't looking at the gold base. Like, this is Rocker. He took it last game. He's a cheeky player. He dropped the pylon last game. Probably would have been a lot, because if he went for it, there's nothing there to defend, and there's enough units where he might even be able to snipe it before a recall, and then recall back home as a counter push happened. Okay, look at this. Okay, Zealot going to scout around like this. Let's take a look at what's going on around the map. A couple observers coming out. It's double robo for a Rocker. Who? Oh, there's the robotics bay. I was just going to say no robotics bay, but is going for double robo. 4th base finishing up for Braum, who's behind again on economy. And with that gold base, that's just going to really skyrocket Rocker, as we're seeing his army supply just getting pumped up pretty quickly. Rocker going after the 1 token Shad Zealot. This may be a misread from Braum, though. He's had this advantage, and now Rocker's up ahead. Honestly, I wouldn't have hated him pushing before. He should have pushed something. He had such a lead on upgrades. He didn't take advantage of the massive +1 advantage and army supply advantage he had. Knowing Rocker is a fan of this static defense. But you know what? This fight is just not going well for him. Yeah, it was kind of a rough engagement. That +1 armor finished up a bit there. +3's finished for Braum, but he didn't. Gonna lose the Warp Prism. No pylon at the 4th means he's in a lot of trouble, as Braum is now down on army supply. Okay, he is getting out 2 disruptors of his own, morphing in 3 High Templar. Just trying to get a pylon. And you know what's scarier? Rocker can just reinforce here like nothing, but this observers on his army like stink on shit. Okay. Oh, nice Nova catches a couple of zealots and absolutely almost destroys the Archon. Another disruptor coming on out is going to lead the charge and try to land somewhere. Oh, is going to damage his own Nexus. That Nexus is 100% dead. And I think this is going to be game. Very unfortunate, but is sad but true. High Templar gets chiseled away at. Second disruptor is stopped in production. A valiant effort, but I think somebody just didn't push out at the great timing. Very unfortunate. He's gonna fight his way through the end, but GG is called, and Rocker takes the game. That is the series, actually.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Hey, it's my man Molten. Bro. Maria did really well, but unfortunately didn't hit the timing attack. Thank you again, Molten, for the humongous raid. And like I said, Rocker playing like on the Grandmaster level, borderline Diamond 2, Diamond 1 from his cheeky shenanigans. Unfortunately, thank you for the humongous raid. Welcome, Raiders. This is the Dave cast, the very tired cast of ESL. EPT Americas number 136. I'm gonna see what our next match is if you want to see the bracket. Here it is. Okay, so let's take a look at what we got coming on. Ooh, Maples was walked over. Okay, Nikic versus Rengen. Kiwian versus Baby Marine. Gumiho versus Molten. Wait, did you get knocked out? Okay. Baby Marine. Molten played tonight, that's... Okay, it is Fire Booty. It's Killian versus Baby Marine. Lost to some rando named Gumio. Yeah. Gumi God. Yeah, that's so true. That is too funny, Molten. I hope you have a fantastic night. And if you are hanging around, this is Kiwian versus Baby Marine. Let me just do this before we even get into the intros. Probably should have before, but that's okay. Anyway, moving into game number 1 on Data. CD's nuts in the pink in the bottom left corner. Give it up for Killian, who goes by Fire Booty. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Team Roddy, I think. Isn't Baby Marine on Team Roddy? It's Baby Marine in the blue. Am I losing it these days? Shut up, chat. You know I am. Boomer Dave, who hasn't slept in days. Alright, anyway, is looking like a pretty standard opener. From both, okay, double gas from Killian and from Baby Marine. This is cool. We got an OG legend versus the young lad. It's Rainer's brother himself. Our Lord and Rainer. The brother of. But Killian is no slouch. Got the OG Korean TVT experience. All right, folks. And there we have it. Gonna have a little scouterino from Baby Marine. Do like it. Killian not doing any scouting. Gonna wait for his Reaper. Actually, yeah, he's gonna go Reaper Scout. Which can be a bold move in TVT, of course. Like the Supply Depot from Baby Marine, not like a full wall, just got it there to scout for the Reaper Cliff and Factory going down to 4 both at the same time, as you'd expect in a TVT. And welcome everybody, anybody new here, please smash that follow button. Alright. The Reapers are out, no. Baby Marine's gonna try to make it home. But is the Reaper Man gonna stop him? I love Killian's attack moves en route. Okay, Baby Marine hoping to go for a expand on the low ground. And Killian is going to take his on location. I love this Reaper. He's actually out just to scout for just a push out with a couple Reapers and Hellions, I think. That said, it's going to be a tech lab on both the barracks and the factory. Very, very cool stuff from our Korean player. Okay, we are going to see a reactor. Just a... Yeah, he's just going to go into Hellions and Reapers for a bit. Or is he just going to do the 2 Reaper Hellion tech lab? Okay. Well, Killian's decided to push the issue and send 2 Reapers out. He's going to lose one almost immediately. Is he going to find any worker damage? Oh, no, he's not. That's beautiful hold from Baby Marine. That's 2 Reapers for absolutely nothing. Gotta love it. On the other hand, it's going to be... Ooh, Marines. Cyclone and... Wait, I thought he had a tech lab. That was a mistake. Okay, he canceled it. Behind the little skirmish there was a canceled tech lab. Love the Widow Mine opener. Baby Marine is starting the game out very strong. That was a nice catch, and he's going to go aggress now. Being a little cheeky with this Widow Mine. Oh, I love it. You gotta love to see it. This is beautiful stuff right here. Hiding in the center of the map. Just going to scout with the Hellion. All right, and he is going to see the Marines and Cyclone. He could potentially lose the Hellion. It's taking a little bit of damage. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, Killian going straight into stem. He is bypassing anything more high power than 1 Cyclone and just going right into stem. Hydrate, I can gladly do that. This is a time where we need the hydration for an EPT America. All right. Behind this, yeah, we got a Raven. We got tanks. Stem's obviously a ways out here for the Italian. Oh. And we'll see what we got going on. Very ambitious play, but you know what? At the timing, I guess this makes sense because you're going to expect Ravens more than... you know, maybe a Cyclone, which is out, than Vikings at this point. Though, some folks do open with Vikings sometimes for some builds. Alrighty. Widowmine catches the... Oh my god, that was a beautiful catch. Widowmine gets a Cyclone. Talk about cost efficiency. Holy heckin' heck. Killian just giving away free units today in game number 1. Hey, what up, Dan Mako, the legend? Yes, we did. By Mr. Molten. Welcome, Dan Mako. The legendary Mako of Dan's. And there's going to be a lot of stuff not working for sound, by the way, guys. I just realized because I had some internet issues which caused a lot of things. And I forgot to update my ESL scene because it happened since after Saturday. On Asia. Oh my goodness. Beautiful cleanup on the tech lab. And here we go. Yeah, we had Molten and Woodsicle right when I started my stream up. Woodsicle was right back here as Woody's back. And return. Alright, double medevac Marines are still alive. That medevac's very damaged. These are still chilling right in the middle of the map. Gotta love it. Baby Marine still has that to catch a push and potentially get some free units. Okay, there's a nice defensive siege tank. I like this. It's almost like it's defending against 4-gate blink in a TVT. Very cool stuff. From Baby Marine. Killian, let's see what he actually caught. Got that tech lab, of course, which was kind of nice, but this is going to be hilarious. Actually, he's going to... Wait, does he see that? Yeah, he does see that. Oh, the Widow Mine. He knows because he lost the Cyclone. Okay, that was actually a good catch for Killian finally. And that was a good catch for Baby Marine. Oh my god, so many Marines just dead in an instant. Oof. Feels bad, man. Both players on 3cc. Killian's actually leading on workers, though, and we'll like to point that out. And he's going to finish his upgrades a little faster. Has his combat shields, so he's playing more bio heavy. All right. Look at Molten, exactly. Look at Terran. Look at Benja. I mean, what? Alright, this Marine's going to be in the field of view of the sensor tower. And maybe not actually going to reveal much of anything. We do have +1 vehicle weapons coming down for Killian, who is getting that tank count up finally. Now he's going for more medevacs because he's playing more bio, but there's going to be a decent number of Vikings out. And he's just going to kill the rocks. Alright. Ah, look at the siege position, though. There's so many tanks for Mr. Baby Marine. The Italian Stallion. 6 to 3 tanks, but a lot of bio with an upgrade advantage. Well, actually, it kind of evened out on the 1-1, but Baby Marine's kind of backing off a bit, keeping up that production. He's just now getting, actually just finished his armory so he can continue his upgrade path. True. Sibajan, he does own like 72.6% of the stream. Actual facts. And about, which is like an hour and a half out of 2 hours of my sleep. It's how much sleep Dan Backo even owns of Dave. All right. Planetary Fortress going down for Mr. Killian, who is, yeah, he's actually doing pretty good in terms of army supply, but not a lot of tanks. He is defensively set up here, and Baby Marine reads this. Baby Marine's TVT is quite good. He is playing quite well. Oh, man. I believe that's a battle of more versus less. Ooh, the upgrades weren't even finished. But guess what? Baby Marine's catching up. There will be a window of time where that will be a little bit stronger bio push. But now there's going to be tanks and Ravens and the whole gamut for Baby Marine to defend against that. Man, Baby Marine just well set up. Actually, both were. That was a beautiful siege location in defense for Mr. Killian. Rainer. I keep saying Rainer. Baby Marine. You know, was in there. Tater Tutor. What's up, buddy? Sibajan's having fun, it seems. Welcome, Woodhead. Oh my god, look at the beautiful Cheeto dust. The anti-armor missile just getting most of this army. Actually, like the entire push has been thwarted, but at the same time, there was a little drop over here, getting 5 workers, and is going to trade out mostly. Oh, my dear lord. Too hot. Welcome, Gigu 6. Gigu SX. How's that sound? Close enough for government work anyway. If you're new here, smash that follow button and all that good shit. Alright, Killian kind of camping in the middle. Both even on army supply. Ooh, we got the Raven upgrade. Fancy schmancy. We got all the tech labs, double tech lag starport. So we're going into mass Ravens, I think. We may actually end up into that. Both of them are doing it. Yeah, we're in a mass Raven game, but there's 4 starports available for Mr. Killian. This is cool. This is going to be a good one. We might be on this series for a while. I hope you guys don't mind. There's so many good players, but these guys are putting on a good hell of a fight. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, Killian is going to float around the edge of the sensor tower, and he's just touching in. No, he's just on the edge. He's going to have to break in, but there's 3 tanks defending here, and even if he pushes up on top, he's got 1 behind it. Ooh, 2 behind it, which can catch infantry right here. And that said, the push is going to happen in the center. But guess who's going to have the tanks? Bada bing, bada boom. Man, we got a turtle fest of Terran. Hey, welcome, Flood Advisor. What up, my dude? All right. Corvid Reactor is going to show up right here. That's what it's called. I always forget. Wait, was that canceled? No, it didn't show the... Funnily enough, it didn't show the upgrade thing. And there is a Viking battle, which Baby Marine leads for now. But Killian is triple ravening it up behind this. Both going to take a 5th base. Or rather, land their 5th CC. All right. And we're at max out zone. In fact, we're at 3-3. Killian does take the... Oh, no, they're even on upgrades. This is actually a very, very, very close match. So we're at that point where some folks will go, Jesus Christ, Dave, we're leaving. This is a slugfest of Terran versus Terran. Those goddamn TVTs. All right, and Killian's going to take a base on location. 2 bases. What is he playing? The Zerg approach. Oh my god, Killian's taking the entire map in CCs. Why not, right? Spend that money. Have some extra bases. You get extra scans, maybe. You get extra positions. And steal all the money. Killian's actually going to dumpster some workers. He's built 85 workers somehow in here. So he's going to send them to the gods of accomplishing not much, not even much scouting, other than maybe seeing some tank positions and debating over here. Hey, thank you, Gigoos, for the follow. Gigu. Giggity, giggity, goo. That's what I'm just going to say. All right. What a crazy fight. 12 workers fell in the SCV slaughter, the sacrificial SCVs, but a lot of tanks falling for Killian. That's more important. Baby Marine still trading more efficiently. Did get a massive anti-armor missile, which wore off. Oh, unfortunately for Killian, isn't able to catch the Vikings while they were anti-armor missiled. However, there's a lot of army over here. This is going to go push into the upper left right as this base finishes. That's unfortunate. You can't cancel. That's 450 minerals down the drain. And I say 450 because the SCV even drops in the push. This is a fake out scan from Baby Marine, by the way. All right, Killian now losing a base. But they are both contesting it a little. Yeah, he doesn't want to... You can poke out more, but that would leave him exposed. Most of the army's just massing down at the 3rd. I love this at Triangle 3rd from Mr. Killian. That's actually kind of clever because, well, it is scanned, unfortunately. But he was hiding his army. He's got mass Raven galore. Let's take a look at how many Ravens are out. In fact, 11 to 5 Ravens, 10 to 12 tanks, and 31 Marines. That's with 11 Vikings. Killian with the superior army now. That's why he sacrificed the workers. Doesn't have... Okay, he's going into Neo Steel even. Yeah, we're getting in there, but ship weapons are being researched from Mr. Baby Marine. Welcome, Clumpy Eggnog. What up, buddy? We got an in chat. Oh, my dear lord. Oh, that is one dead command center. It's an eye for an eye, folks, but it's going to be a Raven for a Raven pretty soon. It's Ravens versus Ravens with some tanks and stuff. Because I say that so awkwardly, because this is where the shit show comes. It's going to be interference matrices and anti-armor missiles with auto turrets and Vikings. Tanks and Marines peppered in there somewhere. But that's going to be one dead orbital. However, the Cheeto-destined army should be the target, in my opinion. Oh, all the Vikings on the aggression side have been Cheeto-dusted. This is the Spellcaster Wars of weirdness that is TVT. I've not had the opportunity to cast a game with Mass Raven at late game TVT in some time. In fact, I don't think I've had Just by luck of the draw with the 9 million TBTs I've casted. Okay, I've not casted 9 million TBTs, but I've certainly probably casted, I don't know, thousands? At least 1,000? I would say probably pushing toward thousands. Alright, anyway. Good lord, that is a lot of tanks. Man, it's gonna be mass Vikings versus mass Ravens. Oh no, yeah. It's going both ways. But Baby Marine's trying to push the issue. However, there's a lot of bases still available for Killian. Killian's secured that bottom right base, and I guess this has been stiffed out by Baby Marine. They ought to kill the damn rocks. I know the rocks could go to your advantage, but it's TBT. Oh, that said, speaking of advantages, auto turrets dropping as the tanks are sieging, but the interference matrices catching 4 to 5 of the tanks, and beautiful anti-armor missiles from Baby Marine. Thanks, Bill. I don't even know what that little emote is. The tanks be dancing. Okay. Okay. Good Viking charge from... Oh, nice auto turrets on all the tanks, but the anti-armor missiles in contest to this. Oh my god. Those auto turrets just did God's work. Baby Marine still encamped up here. It does save a lot of tanks. I think that was a bit of a misstep from Killian. Killian needs to get back in position quick. He's losing energy on a bunch of these Ravens. And again, it's the Raven versus Viking versus tank battle. But it's more of the battle of the skies. For the moment, Tank's gonna try to defend this, but look like they're in a lot of trouble. There's only 4 tanks right here, and much of it is damage. Oh, they're all gonna be interference matrix. Another anti-armor missile is gonna leave a lot of damaged air units, and a lot of interference matrix tanks. Oh my god, look at this tank right here. 5 HP, barely living and getting the shot. It gets killed. That was good luck for Killian in that little engagement. This tank happened to kill. It looked like it was totally dead. The interference matrix wore out, and there goes a planetary fortress that was starting for Baby Marine. Scrappy game. Killian has the army supply lead still, and is starting to trade more efficiently in the last couple engagements. But it is looking pretty even overall. He has more bases though, like more established bases. That said, there's areas that are completely unmined, and yeah. Oh man, this might be an overextension though. Yeah, oh, all the Ravens basically, but 1 or 2. No, actually, I'm wrong. They clumped up. That's 4. Imagine math on stream. Don't cast in math. Ooh, one tank takes a very rough shot and does a little splash damage to the back one from Baby Marine to Killian over here. And, ooh. That is a couple dead command centers. This game's still going on, folks, but these are beautiful interference matrices on the frontline tanks from Baby Marine. But the air battle is going on, and, you know, this is just a scrap fest. It's TVT, folks, but what a crazy game by anybody's standards. Vikings are trapped on the ground, anti-armor missile, fighting into auto turrets. Tanks forced to siege, but guess what? Killian is now even on supply and lost a lot of air units. Would be interesting to see a transition, and there it is. It's going to be more into bio again from Killian and Baby Marine a bit, but that said, behind it, it's going to be Vikings and Ravens with more Marine tank from Killian. Baby Marine played a monster. It just started so well, but it looks like Killian is just getting the aggression in and turning the tides. He's exerting his late game dominance, I feel like, just a little bit, as Streamer Man accidentally presses the Windows key. Get this shit off me. When few word do trick a move. True, green. Oh, dear Lord. All right, Baby Marine is able to secure the southeastern bases. That said, Killian is going back for the upper left. What a weird, long game. It's starting to get interesting. Let's take a look at the total upgrades. Killian's continuing his upgrades a smidge more. Vehicle plating. Wait, no, he's not. Yes, he is. Vehicle plating plus 3 on the way. Baby Marine's going to finish plus 2 now. Greenicus Ultralisk and Chaticus with the gang. The gang is all here. Holy shit. Well, Baby Marine was, you know, he's a younger guy. He's been reading a lot of Edgar Allan Poe because he's got so many ravens. Quote the Killian. No more army. Oh my god. That was a bit of a slaughter. And it looks like we still have more game. Baby Marine down to 52 workers, which with the income, I kind of don't hate. Means he can pump out more army as this goes on, but this planetary is in contest. Workers being pulled because he knows he can't hold this planetary. Killian gonna go beeline up to the top. This is a orbital command center. No, he's going to defend. If he gets vision of this, he could actually take this and just sacrifice it. But this base is sure to go down to these tanks in the bottom right. Yeah, that is very unfortunate for Killian. Darth Plagueis, the bee mover. All right. Funnily enough, Darth Plagueis is going to be in the Acolyte series from Disney Plus Star Wars. Notice how I say Disney Plus added in there. But that actually is kind of cool for those of you Star Wars nerds out there like myself. Star Wars. Oh my god. A beautiful interference matrix. Beautiful anti-armor missile. Baby Marine right on top of this. However, counter anti-armor missiles do catch the bio, but the tanks were unsieged. The tanks unsiege in time. They do after taking some shots, but it's all gonna fall. This is just nothing but a back and forth match with... Let's just take a look here. Alright, Baby Marine's lost a planetary, 5 CCs. Killian's lost but a CC and 2 planetaries. Just insane amounts of trades. 26 Ravens, the 24 Ravens have fallen. Oh my god, this game. Did they? Oh, good. They gave us the graphs. Baby Marine now with the larger army supply. But Killian is going to aggress on. Not with a lot of tanks, but is still going to take this planetary fortress in some time. Cleaning up some workers. Defensive auto turrets to go. That's not bad considering he's losing the Raven War at the moment. In terms of Raven count, but he is getting some more Vikings out. So he's hoping to snipe these Ravens. Oh, and sniping medevacs behind it is kind of nice. Marines going to contest the Vikings. But Killian's starting to put a bit of pressure of his own over here. This base still survived? What the deuce? As Stewie Griffin would say. Biggest oofus. Biggest dickus. Okay, unsieged tanks. Well, unsieged tank. Trying to take the planetary. No high-sec auto tracking for Baby Marine. No, the planetary wasn't done. Okay, and what a army, I should say. Jesus Christ, it's Jesus Christ. Baby Marine now with a 147 army supply. He's got a ton of army behind this. Pushing him ahead. Oh my god, crazy interference matrices. Baby Marine wins the fight with the auto turrets, forcing Killian back. The scales keep tipping back and forth, folks. And we are now approaching the 30-minute mark almost. Is Baby Marine going to be able to push in more on this side, or is this going to keep going on? Tanks getting YOLO'd into siege tanks. is not what you want to see. And these Vikings are landed. That's not good. Ravens are going to jump right on top of this. Auto turrets doing God's work. Oh, man, that was a strategic disaster. Or was it? He's going to raise the Vikings. He's going to have more Vikings. Killian going in to try to clean this up. If he can get a lot of these Ravens, that could mean a lot. Boys are getting pulled. Killian trying to shut this all the hell down. He might have freed up a little too much supply because he doesn't have the bank. So Killian now has lost a ton of income. He's mined out of bases. He is... Actually, that was not the call to pull the boys. He wanted to break the siege, but he does not have the income. Let's take a look at the income. Yeah, it's insanely in favor of Baby Marine, and it has been. So Baby Marine... kind of, funnily enough, getting to the edge. The lower worker count for a while ended up helping him out as he was able to put more into army. Marines go brrr. Marines go dead to auto turrets and tanks, apparently. But Marines going brrr on this planetary fortress. That is going to fall for Killian. Is Killian just dead? This is looking very rough for Killian. He's got to do everything. Actually, this base is pretty mined out. He has like half of a full mining base. This is getting weird. Yeah, both of them are... Huh. Yeah, it's nothing super heavy in terms of income for Baby Marine either. Killian now has the larger army supply. And with that said, he's going to go push across the map, kill another command center. I was going to say planetary, but it's just a command center. Wasn't that Booty's base? A Booty Marine, is that what you're saying? Sibajan? Oh, all the Vikings going to land. Kind of derping out the RNG, but that planetary's dead before it can even be a dirty thought in its planetary's mind. Liberator gets good value on a tank, but is going to go down before denying the turret. Okay, the entire arm, well, most of the army, I was just going to say, is now stretched to the southeast for Baby Marine, who's contested that bottom right base. We do have this base fully mined. Yeah, we do have a lot of minerals in the middle, kind of alcoves there. Alrighty. Caster man falling asleep at the wheel. At the mouse. Alrighty. Stem the win. Damn, I wish I caught Molten's game. I didn't realize he was on. I didn't even have a time to look at the bracket right at first, really. I was just like, let's just throw everything together and get on. My God. This is something. Holy shit, Killian put on a decent fight, but the anti-armor missiles and the interference made... Oh my God, this is just clean the hell up. Baby Marine just did God's work on the army. So while Killian's pushing, Baby Marine has the army advantage and the income advantage. No, yeah. Yeah, that was just a dumpstered army, and there's nothing to really reinforce it with. Killian's down to like next to no mining. Yeah, this is looking very, very over. Yeah. I really don't see Killian coming back in this. As sad as it is to say. Like, that would take... I don't even know what it would take, but it just ain't happening. It ain't happening, folks. So this game is basically mining out and trade better? Exactly. That's TVT in a nutshell. No. And then die mysteriously to some fight that nobody can really analyze to how it went down after with all the auto turrets and stuff. No, we've seen the positions. That's been pretty good. At least they're pink and blue. It could be worse. All right. I guess Killian just hoping for God's work with scans and the ability to get a foothold, but he has nothing that can test the air, and that's the issue. There's like no money. Like even Baby Marine has a little bit of a bank, but it's not much to write home about. He just now got it. Like he's been mining, but not much. But he does have this massively superior army. Oh my god. It would take some disastrous throw into tanks, and that would basically be it, and to win, but still there's enough air units to just win it. So I think it's the beginning of the end, unfortunately, for Killian. It has been the beginning of the end for a little while. 35 workers, the 35 workers, they're not at worker time, but it's just not working out. Yeah, I don't like this. Like, the eking out a couple more air units even would have been helpful, but it's just Marines and tanks. I guess that's all Killian feels he can afford, and it's what he's going to try to do. He's going to push it side with Marines, trying to kill some of the economy. Ooh, does save some of the Marines, and is going to try... Well, it's a planetary fortress. He's trying to get any damage he can. If he can pick off some Ravens, pick off any units, but instead Marines are going to die to free units. Free in terms of cost and energy. I'm going to try to pick off a few workers. No, not going to be able to over here. Killian just dropping those mules. Ooh, this is where... Yeah, this is actually looking like the push of death right here. It's like the Godfather. Except for the kiss of death, it's the push of death. And that is one dead refinery, but you know what? We're about to see... Finish him. Nope, maybe not. Yeah, that's just too many tanks clumped up, but at the same time, an anti-armor missile, some interference matrices, and auto turrets. That's just over. It is ogre. And a stem to win. I mean, these are some pretty overstem Marines, but... Oh, the tanks are out of seeds. That's the rough part. If you just got a decent siege, that would be alright, but the auto turrets are going to be available. Everything in the air is there. And there's the coup de grace. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, that is nasty. And in an instant, Killian's army is mostly pulverized. But wait, the Marines coming in hot. Still tons of energy on the auto turrets, though. Killian's last effort is coming to an end. GG is called at 35 minutes and 44 seconds. Baby Marine takes game number 1. Swiggity swoody. Baby Marine coming for the fire booty. It's Killian. Welcome, Samo. Sidekick. Ooh, Costuo Rocker. God damn. Sorry for that, folks. If it's not you're not feeling those long late game TVTs. We've seen. Usually, I end up with at most like, I don't know, a 15-minute TVT. All right. Moving on to our next series. Here we are, on to our next game. 35 minutes, not like this. Who call in the fleet? Man, there's some really sick players tonight, and I'm happy we're catching this too. It is the younger Rainer, Baby Marine, and Killian. Two hella good dudes. And very good players. Oh, no. ESL site's acting up for me. Please click each image that contains a bus. Hello, dipshit. I did... You fucking thing. Go to love captions. We're in a lobby. Don't worry, guys. It's not going to be long. They're queuing up here. So, Rengen got to walk over Vanikic. Winner goes on the fight Rengen. Gumiho, 2-0 Molten. Gumiho is fighting Koss, who beat Wrecker. Silky versus Kozan is going on, and winner is going to go on to fight Max Pax. Cure versus the Zerglard going on. Hey, thanks for the follow. Valet May. Juggernaut Jason 2-1 Raza. So Juggernaut Jason going on to fight the winner of Cure and the Zerg Lord. Firefly is fighting Nightmare right now. That's a good one. Trigger 2-0'd Foxer and is fighting Probius Corp. Nina 2-1 Saffron and is fighting Nice. Interesting lineup tonight. And at the top, Bjorn versus Eric Fire. That is all of our matches going on. How you doing, Veteran Gamer? What up, buddy? What up? We have a lot going on, and not everybody's in the round of 16. Sorry for the breathing. I'm going to stop being a mouth breather. But man, I might have to take a minute between the next series. Oof. Good stuff. Oh, Flapjack played Molten before. Damn, I didn't realize that. I'm looking at the beginning to see. I know you played Veteran Gamer, you said. How are your games? White Idrip was planning to get to fight Nightmare. All right, anyway, moving on to game number 2 of this long series. Spawning in the upper left, representing himself, it is Killian Fire Booty in the pink. And his opponent in the lower right, give it up for our blue Terran player from Team Roddy. It is Baby Marine. Up a point. Are we going to see a quick one? We're going to see another long one. That first game literally was longer than some of the finals we've covered. That was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. All right, we're just going to have our opener going on here. And we're going to be chugging on along. It is going to be nothing too cheeky as of right now. Hey, what up, Vivictus? Oh, I thought it was Veteran Gamer. Winner as in Winter Gaming? Winner as in winner. I'm a little stuffed up. Vivictus, I apologize. I thought it said this Veteran Gamer. I'm going on like no sleep still. Of all the few hours I've had throughout the weekend and up until today. We're still chugging along. In fact, there shall be no ladder until Dave's had a full night of sleep. I think would be a good call. And I should sleep well after this, especially with TVTs. Victus, I'm so sorry. Oh, man. All right, just the opener. Nothing too cheeky yet. Neither scouting. Okay, never mind. Killian going out for a... What if your nose is clogged? Yeah, it is clogged. All right. Yeah, 2 low ground CCs, nothing too cheeky. Neither one of them poking out. Oh my god, it might be a turtle fest again, folks. But it could be some crazy 2-base all-in. We'll see. Okay, Tech Lab on the factory first for Killian. Going into the reactor. And it is going to be a reactor first again, of course, for Baby Marine. Alright. He's going for 3 Reapers at least. Is he going for the Reapers and Hellions opener? I don't know. Alright, early Cyclone for Mr. Killian, as we saw in game number 1. And this time he's not going to throw away 2 Reapers accidentally. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it's Reapers and Hellions for days. Get his starport out. And let's see, he's probably going to drop a Tech Lab on the starport. I think Yeti would be a big fan of this going. I mean, I am a veteran gamer. Yeah, no problem, brother. Alright, let's see here. You're not wrong. Holy shit. Nice grenades, but it's a battle of more versus less power unit or not. There's no tank on the high ground. The 2 Cyclones, 2 Cyclones are a bit more of a problem. And that, that was actually, that was actually quite good for Killian. The grenades were throwing me all off, but that almost was an absolute disaster for Baby Marine. Hey Franco, how you doing? What up? Yeah, I'm really gonna take a minute to go blow my nose and get some nose spray between matches. I think we there, fam. Alright, nice Marine drop going in, but guess what? A nice Marine drop is gonna get shut the hell down by the Cyclone. Yeah, some of the Marines going down, not really getting any damage. Not too much per se. Okay, the 2 Cyclones poking in the front. Oh, jumping on top of it, killing a Hellion. But the Marines are going to go back in and deny the 3rd. Not deny, but delay. 3rd base going down. Yeah, why wouldn't he just take the back base? I think this is just a matter of habit. Right? Because Killian's taking his back base on location for his 3rd, which, why wouldn't you in a TVT? But for some reason, Baby Marine's setting up for the front. I think that was just doing it by force of habit. Fire that booty. Exactly. All right, getting another. Ooh, are we going to see mech? We are going to see mech out of Killian. He is going for mech. And at that, he's going for an older style. He's going for battle mech in TVT. We see it sometimes. It looks like it. He's going for anti-armor missile at least. So, interesting play from Killian. Baby Marine going more tried and true. Marine, tank, Viking. There's a couple Ravens out. Killian's going to finish his base first and be ready to mine right away. But yeah, that's about all she wrote right now. And the SP timing, yeah. That was actually a really good hold. You are not wrong. And they forgot to add the WCS. So sadly, there will be no grades. No graphs, rather. Alrighty. And here we are. Going right into auto turrets. Chiseling away. Chiseling away here. Bada bang. Oh my god, Baby Marine just took an incredible fight. Killian gets a nice drop though behind this, so that said, it's going to be cleaned up. Oh, nicely. Yeah, it's interesting trades. The army supply value was certainly more, but 20 workers in the natural was a massive catch for Baby Marine. He's going to lose one of the tanks in the forward position, though. Almost caught that, but this is looking very good as he's just peppering units across the map, rally pointed at this point, basically. That natural looks as good as dead. Hellbats are forced. You know you're in trouble when you see Hellbats versus landed Vikings. Man, that natural is barely holding for a moment, but is it? None of this shoots up, and guess what? Vikings are out. Cyclones and Marauders. The tank's still out, though. And the Vikings are going to drop behind this, helping to clean the rest of this up. Oh my god, is this actually going to be it? High ground tank. Oh, Baby Marine has to be careful. Oh, loses a Viking. I don't think it matters at this point as much. But yeah, that was not so good for Killian. He's forced a lot of lost mining time. Oh, this is a little situational, but there's 3-2 Vikings. One got hella damaged. Baby Marine not paying attention for just a moment. Nonetheless, more workers going down. Boys are getting pulled, and this could be it. There's nothing really else here, though. Baby Marine's just been macroing at home. He's very low committal to the push, but he could have just... Honestly, he could have been just getting ready to end the game. He's gonna behind it. There's not a lot of army. It's 11-42 army supply. He's just gathering together, and he's gonna push right the hell out. Yeah, that's everything. This is gonna be game right here. Tank and Marines are not. Oh, buddy, he's just gonna load up and go. He can actually just jump, like, right? He can take... Oh, my God. He could just jump right on top of that, but instead he's gonna jump on the production. Ooh, missile turret there. But that doesn't really matter. The Hellions are actually a good call, but GG is called, and Baby Marine takes the series. And I will be right back. What a series. We went from a 37-minute game to a nice shy of 10-minute game. Absolutely Vivictus. He is certainly making his brother proud there. I told him, hey, keep it up. He's going to be bullying. Wait, is there no Steadfast tonight? Alright, excuse me, guys. I can't believe I'm passing up backpacks. So it is Baby Marine versus Rengen. And let me just update this. And tonight we have Renegade. I was looking Steadfast is in. I didn't really see who else was casting tonight. I was assuming Steadfast was, but is Steadfast actually on his own equipment today? That is the question. Or is he with Up a Tree Zelda? Well, chat, just hang on a minute. Waiting for stuff. Okay, Cure has 2-0'd the Zerglord, which is not that surprising. Nina's going on. Renegade's getting Maximus Paximus. Okay, Tree Zelda is with Steadfast. That's... Shut the fuck up, Google. Nobody's here. What about that? God. Nothing. Shut up. Fucking thing. Dave casually getting in a fight with his Google Home Assistant. Ugh. I would have got another series if not. God damn it. Let's second go. Alrighty. Let's go. How are y'all doing tonight? What the frick? Okay. I could have taken like literally any other series and had a game. Jeebus. All right, finally we got it rolling and ripping. Let's go. On to our round of 16 series. I might be meeting up with Renegade for the round of 4, which would be the semis. And here we are moving on to Data CD's Nuts. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Welcome, Kilipari. In the red is Baby Marine. And his opponent in the bottom left from Digit. I don't know what it is. Degenerate Information Technologist. It's Rengen. I don't know what the team really is. I totally forgot. To be completely honest. I think we all know who's going to win anyway. Yeah. Listen, I could have covered anything, but I figured this would be fun. We're going to change it up. I could have went to Nina, was just there. I could have went to Cure, but I figured Cure would be covered by Steadfast and Up a Tree. Believe it's versus Juggernaut Jason. You've never seen Rengen play? Rengen's all right. They're gaming, you know. Okay, we got Z Gate Scout from. No, actually, it was the Pylon Scout. No, it was a Gate Scout. Look at Dave, the Protoss, so tired that I can't even remember my own race. Oh, God. I'm just thankful we don't have a mirror matchup right now. I couldn't handle another TVT back-to-back, to be honest with you. That's not true. Depending on who it was. Depending on who it was, I would definitely not mind it, but we got a TVP, and everything's looking pretty textbook thus far. Cybercore is going to be a ways off. And Zia Reaper is going to be out here in a moment. So, that said, nothing too crazy to write home about here. SCV is just returning home, as is the Probe, but the Reaper is going to catch up with it. So, more than likely. But Adept is on the way. Yeah, the Adept should be making its way out in a bit. As the Reaper climbs. No, it's not going to be just in time, but considering Baby Marine didn't go for the Reaper Cliff, it will. Okay, we don't see any worker kills as of yet. Adept's going to scare away the Reaper for now, or is the Reaper just going to jibate and go up the cliff? Nope. Excellent play from our Protoss player. Canceling the shade at the last second. It's going to be a 1-1-1 from Baby Marine, and That said, Twilight Council finishing up. It's not going to be a no Stargate play this game. It's probably going to go into Blink. And there we have it. That actually is a fast... Huh. It's only one gate in Blink. He didn't, like... get to Robo or nada. Ooh, the Reaper's probably going to make it up the cliff. Oh, mistakes were made. Reaper Man is going to get a full scout. And yeah, that wasn't an A move. Oof. The Reaper was not A moved. Yeah, welcome, Killy Party, by the way. I snuck you in the introductions. You're still not following. I see how it is. I love the Widow Mine from Baby Marine. That's actually going to be pretty good for scouting 4-gate Blink, but an Observer obviously would do that if that's the case. At any rate, it looks like it's not going to be immediately 4-gate Blink. No, it's not going to be 4-gate Blink. He's just going 2 gateways. Playing a little greedier. And, you know, I think you can against 1-1-1 a little more if it's nothing too heavily committed from our Terran. It's not. It's going to be a Widow Mine drop. He's just going to have a little bit lower Stalker count. Actually, he's going to have a lot lower Stalker count because that was a damn late, absolutely damn late second gateway. We'll have an Observer as this happens, and guess what? The third base will be scouted more than likely. No, because nothing's mining. That is a very low-key medevac. Actually, I think he's going to get the scout now. He does see the bottom of it being warped in. He missed the bet, caught the mosquito, though. You got a mosquito? You got mosquitoes bugging you? Blink stun, it should be interesting to point out, though there's a lower Stalker count. Ooh, that's a dead Stalker when he already had a low Stalker count. And Widow Mines are on cooldown. 4 workers did fall. That was actually a decent catch for Baby Marine. And 2 more gates finishing up. All the Widow Mines cleaned up. And, yeah, Raven is going to scout this Observer immediately. Look at that Observer trying to run, wishing it was just faster. It's like, oh shit, there's a Raven staring right at me. No tanks as of yet, and no stem. So, truth be told, either way, this is a very lackluster. There's a tank in the. He's going at the angle he probably shouldn't. Gets a little hull damage on the tank, and that is about it. There's just not enough units. The other 2 gateways did finish up, and he's going into charge with a Forge and a Robo Bay. Okay, I do like this out of our Protoss player, but he's not really getting a lot of damage. He's getting some information. He sees what's going on, and even pulled the Observer back. So he's not like super high committal. It's only 5 Stalkers. Granted, he didn't have a lot of units, but that just means now with this economy and the 3 base saturation in a minute, he's gonna be able to be in a good spot with Colossi and Charge Lots for the push, but yeah, you still would ideally like to keep these Stalkers alive. Beautiful Blink from Rengen. Actually, yeah. Hallucinated Phoenix scouting out third. CC going down in between the Nat and the third for Baby Marine. Ooh, that Observer's just chilling there. But a lot of the Stalkers are staying alive. That's actually pretty good for Rengen. Rengen does have 1 shield battery, another on the way. And depending on how the little skirmishes go before, this could be cleaned up. Ooh, gets a nice couple juicy hits on the tank. That is pretty good for our Protoss player. But he has to pay attention right here. Oh, concussive shells on the time. On the ticker. Ooh, Stalker's clumping up before this interference matrix on the Colossi. Is a Widow Mine gonna get it? Yes! Not like this. Oh no, the interference matrix of doom. Attempt at a force field. 1 swipe of lasers from the laser giraffe, but this is looking really rough for our Protoss player. He's losing 12 count of. This is actually gonna be the entire mineral line. 22 workers have fallen, and his third base. With that said, I think this could be the game. Extended Thermal Lance is finishing up. Another Colossi coming out. It's just 5 Stalkers and a Colossi, though. No static defense. No Chrono on the Extended Thermal Lance because he only had 2 Nexi. It's now 2 to 3 bases. And just not a lot to hold. Yeah, Baby Marine knows he's just basically won the game right there, but Rengen is going to try to hold on by a thread, and it's going to be even more coming out for Baby Marine, who's now ahead on supply by 36 and counting. But there's concussive shells, there's stim, there's combat shields, there's 1, and actually infantry armor finishing up too is absolutely scary. It's +1 Protoss. It's not a lot of units though. In fact, only 6 gateways behind it with 2 bases. Bums, what up, brother? How you doing, bummies? Base bums in the house. How you doing, my man? And there's going to be a nice drop as a push goes on. Drop is scouted, and decisions have to be made with not a lot of units. Stalker's going to try to go in. Oh, no, the Widow Mines! I actually did the bang out, and the Colossus on the low ground looks like it's in a heap of trouble. As well as the one on the... Whoa, that was beautiful micro, though. That's about all we can say here. This looks extremely a dead zone. Ooh, Stalkers could have blanked forward, cleaned it up. Yeah, there's... It is entirely dead. Looking for our Protoss play. He's hanging in on hope and a dream. It's a lot of Widow Mines right there, too, might I add. The Widow Mines alone just win the game right here, you know? Imagine Terran. Imagine window memes. Okay. No, that was actually a very good play from Baby Marine, who takes game number 1. And that was our first game of this series. In this side of the round of 16. I'm probably the only one crazy enough. We have Beyond versus Eric Fire. Juggernaut Jason versus Kira's getting covered. Renegade's covering Max Packs. I didn't get Trigger or Nita. 2 friends of mine, and I got neither of them. Well, I thought it was cool. Baby Marine OG from Legion Cup stuff, too, funnily enough. All right. All right. You're saying Ghost good or good based? Oh, it definitely is based. Bums Ghost are an incredibly good unit. We can all agree that Ghosts are a good unit. At least my Protoss and Zerg friends and brothers and sisters alike. Anyway, down a map, but not quite still out in the blue. From Degenerate Gaming. No, I'm just kidding. It's Rengen. I'm sorry, team. And his opponent at the bottom right from Team Roddy in the red. It's a Baby Marine. Back at it. Nina asked Saffron where he was from. Nina didn't know Saffron was from Australia? Having a basement would be pretty nice. Who's in the basement? Yeah, let's see here. Ripperino, Reginero. Yeah, exactly. You guys are funny. You have an irrational fear of basements? Well, I have an irrational fear of my basement because this house is creepy as shit, disgusting. You should see my basement. The spider webs everywhere. I'm always afraid they're gonna jump out at me, and every time I gotta clean my basement too. I'm gonna add that to my list. It's getting rid of spider webs, cause fuck. And maybe spiders while I'm at it. Freaking bugs, man. Anyway, it's gonna be a 1-1-1 earlier from Baby Marine, or at least a factory follow-up. And thanks for the follow. Johnny gets goals. Well, Johnny, I hope you get your goal today. And who you hope wins ESL EPT Americas? It's an American dream that few Americans usually win. I mean, like, statistically, it is kind of nice when we actually see... we had Neeb win one in recent times, somewhat recent. Welcome, Night Ridden. Night Garden. Night Ridden. What the fuck am I even saying? Am I even here, chat? You're all just imagining this cast and these games. They're all in your head. All right. Giddy up, ranking going back from the Scout Baby Marine with the cheekier play. We're a little more interested over here. Is going with another Reaper. He's going for Reaper Hellion push. A little TVT opener and another matchup. And nice little Sim City going on for a Rengen. The only time I'm a Terran lover is when I'm in a mirror. Hey, man, I don't have any problems with Terran until I'm mauling when I'm not beating him because I didn't sleep. So I'm going to try to hold some dedication and stick to my guns about no actual real ladder. Because I'm just losing games until I've gotten sleep. Brain not function. Alright. It's going to be a couple of depths opening up here for Rengen, which I actually don't hate when you're against the Hellion aspect of this. Funnily enough, how Hellions and Adepts kind of play out. See two Adepts get some nice damage on the Hellions, but they are going to be a little softer to the Reaper. Oh, Reaper is... Oh. Yeah, this is a tough fight for our Protoss player. Lost 5 probes. That said, Baby Marine is a smidge behind, but does have that little mule advantage. Beautiful shade, though. It is 2 Reapers, but the shield battery is going to hold very nicely. However, the Stalker's out of position. This could have been a lot worse. And that said, it's going to be cleaned up on the Hellions. Nope, it's not totally going to be cleaned up. It is going to be diverted for the moment. Might be a mass serial murder down there. Might not. Who knows? Yeah, true. I mean, I've had crazy stuff happen in my basement, so I'm a little biased, too. Back on the basements, forget the game. Blink's going to finish. We got a couple tech labs going down as you would. And it's going to be... Is this going to be a tank Banshee push, or is he just going into Raven? I think this might be a Marine tank Banshee kind of all... Nah. Because he doesn't really have that many workers. No, yeah, it's going to be a Raven. Okay. Nothing too cheeky. Alright, I do like the third base. And there's a Widowmine drop follow-up. There you go. And guess who's out of position? Mamma mia! The probes are pulled. But, oh, beautiful blinks. Okay. Rengen this time does it. Does not get the last Widowmine, but gets some damage on the medevac. All in all, not too shabby. Does take the 9 o'clock position base, which is a little strange in my opinion. And is going to just move away with these stalkers for some reason. Hello? How you doing, Yeti Spaghetti? You missed a 40-minute TVT. And I missed... Did you actually miss it? Yeti's my god, that feels like half my ladder games. It's 35 minutes. Aliens versus Predator talk going on. Nice. Good job, chat. Alright, anyway, Reapers putting a little chisel on the pylon. One finally gonna go down, so the Reaper and the Heli, these are like Chads. Look at this. 3 kills. This one had none, so the one that actually did get anything, one of the ones, because there was, so that's a pretty committed push from Baby Marine. He is going into stem and combat shields with +1. Stem finishing up here. Very shortly, more Widow Mines getting made. And this one annoying medevac with the mine, which actually the mine could fall the probes. Like 2 probes, I think. Maybe 3. Can one-shot it. Alright. It's going to be ground armor for Protoss. Going into a Templar Archives. This is a map where you could safely take a 4th. Because it's only 400 mineral investment in the back. Come to think of it, I kind of like the setup. Because then you can kind of get some like static here. If you are anticipating scouting a push. But yeah, oof. There's not a lot of supply in terms of army for Rengen, and he's not paying attention. That supply just got absolutely devastated when he lost 2 stalkers for free. And even the Reaper and the Hellion still chilling. Oof, only 1 battery dropped. And what's very unfortunate is charge is not done. We need an Archon. Oh, actually, he should have used the feedback first on the Raven. That, he doesn't have, he's not going into Colossi this game. But that said, that would have certainly helped things. Because, yeah, okay, an interference matrix and auto turrets, that literally would have made all the difference in that fight right there. Had he just feedbacked the Raven, then started morphing. Because I don't think he really got anything out of the Archon other than meat shield anyway into the battery. Stalker's going to attempt to blank toward the tank. Tank's going to get cleaned up. That's a lot of bio. Marauder's getting target fire, but the Zealot's going for the Widow Mines. Going to clean up the mines. The push is maybe held. That's a really overstemmed army. Shield battery attempted. Yeah, he does hold. But guess who's back? Back in town. Medevac. Medevac's a clown. Oof. Widow Mine and the Medevac get killed separately. Rengen. Style points. But guess what? Style points don't make up for supply. 65 workers to 55 is nice, but not when you have a 20... actually, it's a 2-to-1 worker... army deficit, rather. Okay, I do like the sentries, considering what the army comp is, and there's no... Oh, the Widow Mines. Such pain and suffering. Rengen doing alright, though. He's not just dead. He is not just dead, and he's taken that 4th behind this push. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't have hated it before, but he was smart not to, because he just lost a little more earlier. Just like right as soon as he cleaned it up, he should have dropped it, in my opinion. And he didn't need to take that bottom gas at the least. He could have just went with an additional. But I guess he's yeah, he doesn't have any AoE. Like the Immortals, like the Sentries, but the Sentries are running out of energy. The army's going to push in toward the Nat from Baby Marine. +2 ground armor finishing up. Yeah, this is very, very, very much caught with his pants down. That Forge is in jeopardy going down. We actually going to lose one of his gates. More than likely after this engagement. Oh! Ooh, a sentry falls to the Widow Mine. Very, very rough. Oh, that was not the blink you wanted to do. Not like this, Rengen. Not like this. Oh my god. That was a bit of a throw, but I mean, it's kind of a tough... No, that was a bit of a throw. I hate to say it, folks. Oh my god, hate to see it. Disintegrated Immortals. We didn't have any storm. We didn't have anything. GG is called. Good luck. Like the gentleman he is, Baby Marine advances on to the round of 8. Or 16. Not round of 8. Is Baby Marine? Oh my god. We're going to have an annoying use of alliteration here. We are on the TVT side. I can't believe I'm covered. I always pick the... Why is it that I usually get into the oddball sides of tournaments? But why of all casters would I pick the most Terran-sided one? I'm glad to be catching Baby Marine, though, too. Baby Marine has went in. He has made it to the round of 8. Alright guys, Baby Marine versus Bion. Baby Marine's gonna need some help, but he's been playing pretty cracked. Oh, we got ourselves a lobby. Imagine Terran. Yet another TVT. But, yeah. And here we are on Data C. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Bion in the yellow. And his opponent in the bottom left. It's Baby Marine from Team Roddy in the red. A true story of David and Goliath for TVT anyway, folks. This is the kid versus the experienced man that the Reaper was nerfed not once, but twice. Oh boy. Interesting chat. Sounds like what I've been not sleeping to, I'd say. Because usually I put the TV on and it's going to be double gas from both. Curious to see how this one goes out. If Baby Marine... Imagine if Baby Marine 2-0'd Bion. How crazy would that be? Shaun of the Dead was kind of funny there. That's true. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Baby Marine gonna set up like he did previously. Bion pretty similarly for the Reaper Clift supply depot. Bion going for a scout, or is he gonna go? No. He's just setting right up at that factory a little before Baby Marine. Bion's a Reaper. Wow, look at how much quicker Bion is with everything. Yeah, you can see a little bit of difference here, but different time zones too. Exactly. Imagine Terran. Dave giving a chat the resident sleever with all these TBTs. No, I'm just kidding. It's Beyond and Baby Marine. Come on, guys. All right. Oh, are you? Yeah. Oh my God, that was such a good movie. You shot Bill fucking Murray. True. Oh my God. Zombieland was definitely pretty funny. When that shit came out, I was like, the fact that Bill Murray was in it just made me so happy that I actually watched that at the movies. Bill Murray happens to be one of my favorite comedians of all time. Just saying. All right, it's going to be low ground CC on location from both. Baby Marine with the Widow Mine. Both. Actually, it's so funny how similarly Baby Marine and Beyond are opening up. I mean, it's TVT, but this is actually pretty cool. Baby Marine going for the gas a little quicker in the natural low. Funnily enough. So he's going to have that gas done right as this finishes up. Okay, it's double tech lab for Baby Marine, and Beyond is taking his time. He's going for a Marine drop. Or he's going for a question mark drop. Because, you know, I'm not a big fan of, like, Hershey bars, I'm kind of meh about for chocolate, to be honest. Like, they're good sometimes, but yeah, you guys got good chocolate over your way, bumps. But there is good stuff around here, too, but usually, I don't know. Let me just say, I'm curious to see what this drop gets done. Oh, the Cyclone is out. It's a Reaper, a Hellion, Marines. Look at that micro from Beyond already, and he still has one more in the chute. Oh, look at the Beyond micro. Kills the Hellion. Ooh, Reaper gets denied. And a Marine. Forcing a lot of lost mining time. Ooh, Beyond is losing some units, though. And Afterburns out of there. Just in time. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm a Reese's guy too, Yeti. Reese's is on my list for chocolate type stuff, so bums, that's one thing what's one thing we got right here, alright? It's the peanut butter and the chocolate combination, you know what I'm saying? What do you mean they're okay? It's more about the peanut butter, Holmes. That's what I'm saying. Oh, two Reapers going to make their way into the main base of Beyond. Beyond does have some units behind this. The Raven may be forced to use an auto turret. No. He's got a Cyclone. Going to clean it up with the Marines and a Cyclone. Only two workers falling for two Reapers. Not the greatest trade, but it's TVT, folks. Beyond still postured here with the drop. Medevac at about 75% health. And third base going down for Beyond on location. Baby Marines is actually finishing quite quicker. But he has to be careful of Beyond's bullshit. All the annoying use of B alliteration. Chat moving too fast. Dave won't see him in a Protoss operator. Well, I don't know. I mean, I might as well read chat and just talk with you guys because, you know something? It's TVT. We got a couple Ravens. We got a couple tanks. More tank production. Beyond going for stem a little quicker in Vikings. We've all seen it. Beyond's got the watchtower, has a mine in the middle of the map in the grass like he usually does, which is actually a brilliant play, but it's something Beyond is well known for. And he's even taken the other Zelnaga watchtower. He just has map. This is looking like Kirktown, as Yeti would say. The Ravens will scout this Widow Mine, though, provided that's the pathing they take, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Okay, this army's pushing out. Cyclone still in defense of the drop that Beyond has set up over here. Baby Marine pushing in hard. Beyond kind of posturing down toward the south side, so Baby Marine might actually have a good attack of opportunity. However, there's with the more Vikings coming out, this could be a bit problematic. It's the Cyclone Scout. All right. And, well, Beyond knows something's coming. He's going to try to come wrap around behind. Oh, gets Tank's Chaw into the auto turrets. Is going to keep all the tanks alive for the moment. Siege is up. Beautiful tank placement from a Baby Marine, however. Baby Marine now on the aggressive side. Beyond forced to lift off his command center. All right. That was actually something. Okay, Scouter Widowmine is going to be at least do its job for a second before it dies. Oh, and gets a Marine damaging another. Gotta love to see it. Oh, Baby Marine now with his Widowmine in the grass. He's like, you know what, Beyond, I'm going to just take your tactics and use them against you. All that said, a couple Marines falling over here. A Hellion almost dead. Is barely saved. Damn, Beyond's even looking out for the Hellions at this time of the game. Sour Starburst? Yeah, I'm with you, Yeti. I mean, I don't know. And the Viking, this was cheeky from Beyond, but Beyond is caught out of position with auto turrets versus auto turrets and Vikings. Vikings making their way in. Beyond trying to get a position here with the tanks. Tanks were on the high ground. There's still 3 Ravens. But oh my god, Beyond's in a fantastic position. 14 workers fell to all that. But it is ultimately cleaned up on the Viking side. Beyond's getting them working. Actually. Oh, he's going to get a lot of the bio. He's going to lose the medevac. Baby Marine with a nice cleanup after, but still losing 26 workers and being down a little. It's actually pretty even Stevens in Army Supply. He even saves these workers. That's crazy. And is barely keeping the CC alive. Yeah, that was a beautiful hold from Baby Marine. He did lose a ton of workers, but ultimately held the 3rd CC and kept a lot of his power units intact, which was big. So he was reinforced with Vikings. I would like to see a repair on the Raven and then the CC when he can. But Beyond's already going for a 4th base. He's going to retreat, go defend. He has a couple medevacs to heal up the Spile. And he's focusing on Marines for the moment. Pumping out some Vikings and tanks. Combat shields finishing up for Beyond. He's going to be ahead in that regard, as well as infantry upgrades, as well as vehicle upgrades. So his tanks are going to be a little more impactful for a while, as well as the infantry. So many. Kurosawa film. Yeah, true. Interesting. Oh my god, this could be disastrous for Beyond. It's 2 medevacs loaded with Marines, but that's a damn lot of Vikings. And this is going to depend on luck a little bit. If the Vikings are just unless Beyond like scans and sees. I mean, it's just 2 medevacs when you think about it. It's funny, both, okay. Baby Marine did just that. He repaired the Raven, repaired the orbital a little bit. Beyond actually took about the same, a little more damage, but just about the same amount right there. The Marine drop's going to happen right as he tries to push, put a little pressure on to the 3rd. See, he's going to try to... Oh, no! Never mind! Hold the phones, as Steadfast would say. Let's go. We got a Marine drop going into the natural. Interesting call from Beyond. Beyond is just trying to hop onto this, maybe try to get an eBay. If he denies an upgrade, yeah, he's going to deny +1 infantry armor. Can he make it out? That it looks damn close. I wouldn't have hated an auto turret. And behind this, another double Marine drop. The devastating multi-prong attacks from Beyond. He's going to lose these medevacs, but he could have actually probably kept them back, saved them, and got out of there. But that's still an impressive feat as he's postured here with siege tanks and dropping Vikings to fight some of the Marines with the siege tank on the low ground. Brilliant play from Beyond. Oh my god. This is just a devastating blow to Baby Marine. As Beyond is at 87 workers, taking a 5th base down. What a madman. Say what you will, but Beyond is just unstoppable. He's just staying ahead. He's like, you know what? We don't care. We're going to keep making SCVs behind all this and going over optimal limit. Yeah, this is looking pretty ogre. Totally agreed. That was GG by the time you saw it, Yeti. But damn, what a great set of engagements. I gotta say, I'm still impressed that Baby Marine 2-0'd Killian. That was very impressive, especially in a 35-minute TBT. So kudos to him, because Killian's no slouch. But Baby Marine getting 2-2-0s is pretty nice. So regardless if he gets 2-0'd, he's been playing really well. But let's see if he can take a game off Beyond at least. It's certainly not going to be this one. Beyond is going to just stim in. Yeah, the upgrade advantage, the Marines, just the army supply is just so much. Just pure Marines mostly, just doing the front work and going to take out the third CC. Beyond can now just chill out, back off. Okay, there's going to be another base going. Going to have to... Wait, he's making it into a planetary? Wait, this game's already over, but... I guess he's trying to eke it out because he still has some econ, still has another CCI miss behind it. And damn, Baby Marine was down on upgrades after the armor getting cut down too when he was already behind. It's really rough on top of it all. 49 to 84 workers, mostly Marine tank, and a lot of tanks though. That's a goddamn lot of tanks from Beyond. Planetary Fortress is going to finish. Interference matrices or not, Beyond is going to take game number 1, and we are moving on to this side of the round of 8. It ain't over till it's over. True. Honestly, though, considering planetaries and sensor towers are in TBT, yeah, exactly. All right, here we are, moving on to game number 2. Very, very, very cool stuff. That was certainly something to see. Wait, what? Oops. I was defeated by guys. I'm just gonna show you this. Thanks for the follow. Oh, Beyond 20. Is that fake Beyond? Is that real Beyond? That's not real Beyond. But thank you for the follow nonetheless. Our man Baby Marine doing his best against Beyond. Glad to be. That's too funny. Giddy up. Hey, thanks for the follow, my Phoenix Colossal, whatever. Anyway, spawning the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. Shut up, Dave. It is Mr. Terran Man Beyond from Shopify Rebellion. And his opponent in the bottom left from Team Roddy. Give it up for Baby Marine in the baby blue teal. Cyan, whatever. Guys, I'm hella tired. But welcome, welcome, new people. Alright, give me just a second. I gotta change my settings in chat, because it's annoying me. But whatever, we don't have time. Bear with me, folks. Just getting my bearings again, because we had a funny thing happen. It was me versus Beyond accidentally. Mass Raven's not really new. It ends up in the late game. It's sometimes circumstantially you're going to end up in to that high Raven count Corvid Reactor versus Corvid Reactor Ravens. Just because, well, they're good units. You start getting enough tanks and everything else, it's going to be interference matrices and anti-armor missiles and auto turrets versus auto turrets. It was we had a game like that earlier, so. All right, going to be a standard TVT opener so far. Baby Marine going for Scout. I do like the Scout because, you know, it is Beyond after all. How you doing, Chaos Cultist, too? Yeah, you're basically getting... When you're getting into really late game TVT, more often than not, you're going to see it, but it depends. Alright, looks like Bion's posturing to take his low ground, but it's going to be... Interestingly enough, Baby Marine bringing the SCV with the Reaper. That's actually kind of clever. You do see some stuff like that sometimes. That could have been a mistake, but usually it's to get like a little edge on an SCV or, you know, on the Reaper even for target firing so you can win the Reaper war a little easier. And have the SCV to tank, but... The map maker probably got laid before doing this, huh? Yeah. Oakley, dokely, artichokely. Easy. Yeah, I don't know. One day we'll just let the guy in. Maybe we should unban him, and then he can be less of a suspicious user, but I don't know. We know who it is. He's... I don't know. I don't know. You're doing your job, mods. Thank you, Veteran Gamer. I was going to let it slide this time, because I'm like, you know what? Meh. But Veteran Gamer's like, nah, let the Wookiee win. I suggest a new strategy, R2. Let the Wookiee win. Okay, Beyond going for another early drop. Hopefully not right in the center. This is right where everything's postured for a push for Hellion Reaper. Yeah, he's the same guy, exactly. Anyway, Beyond gonna try to push into a tank. Oh, immediately retreats. And is gonna escape probably to go heal his units. The damaged ones actually didn't take too bad damage, except for the Hellion, of course. The double heal of the Reaper. Speaking of double Reapers. Oh! Beyond is gonna lose. Oh, Beyond loses the Widow Mine. That said, the Cyclone's out already, so this is gonna be a Gambit play too. Marine's gonna be coming up here, and the high ground CC is getting made for Baby Marine. Oh, Beyond is not gonna... Wow, Baby Marine actually with a good defense game. Damn. And that is one dead Reaper. Beyond's like, I'm not having that. Beyond could have sieged that Widow Mine if Baby Marine was just happened to be looking there. He was paying attention to those Reapers. Had Beyond been paying attention, he could have potentially killed 2 Reapers with the Widow Mine. That would have been something. Or would have just been 1. They would have both went down. That's a Reaper. Anyway, Brain a little tired. Feed Dave sleep. I don't even know why I'm drinking a Pepsi, to be honest, because I was going to have no caffeine, because we're trying to pass the fuck out after this, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. Alright, sorry, my ops work is even slipping. My god. What a night. Alright, Beyond pushing in. No siege tanks from Baby Marine. Oof. Beyond actually could have got a siege off, but he's not, smartly because of the auto turrets. And 5 workers falling. And this was a very coin flippy fight. One of the Ravens going down. And there's just a hell of a lot of Marines, though some take a hit to the... Oh, other Raven falls for Baby Marine. Actually, still decent defense from Baby Marine. Beyond's certainly leading it in terms of workers. But, like, Baby Marine's been holding relatively well. Actually, yeah. Gets a Raven and a medevac. Not too shabby from our Italian Terran player. That is pretty good stuff. Okay, Beyond has landed his 3rd, though. Baby Marine feeling confident to just now land his. But Beyond hasn't been there for long. But look at the worker lead. That's the thing. Actually, on top of leads. Speaking of which, Beyond's going to have that stem done first. 1-1 starting up right behind it. So... he is going to have a little edge on the bio yet again. And there you have it. Alrighty. Looks like Beyond somehow managed to eke up an army supply behind this, even with the losses, though losing the Ravens is rough. He's got a decent tank count, etc. But the Viking lead is in favor of Baby Marine. Oh, and certainly in favor of Baby Marine. Okay, Baby Marine Stib's just finishing, but Beyond's got a huge lead on upgrades. He's going to have 1-1 for quite a while before Baby Marine, but he doesn't have a ton of bio here. He's not the whole heck of a lot. Push is scouted, however, from Baby Marine. Tank's moving forward a little bit. Oh no, Tank's taking, just as I say that, right in range of Beyond's tanks, and this refinery is as good as dead. 1 Marine and a medevac chilling encamped in the southeast of Baby Marine's natural. Shit. This is a little bit of a skirmish, to say the least. Beyond naturally taking a 4th behind this. He's like, well, went ahead. Let's get even more ahead again. 71 to 57 workers. And there it is. The double medevac drop. This time, Baby Marine has absolutely nothing there to defend. He is fully focused on the frontal assault. But something should seem amiss to him. This is not like an insanely huge army. It's certainly something that needs to be respected and can kill you. But with the amount of Vikings he has, would like to see him split off. It's only going to be 1 missile turret, which is going to finish just in time, but that's only a missile turret and not a mucho else to deal with this. Okay, and F2 is forced. Yeah, he just needed a couple Vikings on patrol path. I really wouldn't have hated that if there were 2 Vikings in the missile turret. He could have totally denied the drop or potentially killed that. Beyond went back a little bit, but came here, and you know what? It's all going to get cleaned up at 7. Workers fell. Refinery is on death's doorstep. That could be another gas going down. Oh, he's going to start repairing it immediately. Very good stuff. The reflexes are beyond unbelievable. Big true. Big true tater tutor. Oh, I like the drops from Baby Marine. He did have to do some trades, but did ultimately get one of the tanks, which, when it's just that many, it's kind of rough. 4th CC finishing up for Baby Marine this game, so at least he's got that going for him, but certainly a little behind here. Oh my god, that's 1 dead Marine. I was going to siege it. Well, just kidding. Okay, Baby Marine did manage to get a drop over here, but I don't think he's going to find much value. Oh, no, unfortunately, the Marine... what? Beyond is going to go counter, drop the drop in defense. Oh, actually, that was a beautiful catch from Baby Marine. Nice micro. Very well played. Very, very well played by Baby Marine. Oh, Beyond going in with a dirty drop right in the net. There is a tank defensively going to hit. It's only 1, but it's enough to fend off the tanks for a moment. Damn. Baby Marine's between a rock and a hard place. And Bion's over here killing rocks, it looks like, in the middle of the map posture. Yep, he killed rocks, pushing the rest of his army over. And he's going to a move. And it looks like this could be it. Yeah, Bion's in a beautiful position. Killing the armory, killing more workers. Yeah, and he's going in for yet another drop. Oh, look at the splits from the tanks. Even splits against the tanks. Medevac's going to go down, but he kills the tank, killing more workers before he falls. Bion is just, laying the smackdown. This drop is finally cleaned up, but goddamn, what a knife's edge hole that was. Bion takes it. 2-0. And it looks like we're on a bit of a wait in the series. So I'm going to take a brief couple-minute break. And we're going to see it is Bion versus winner of Gumiho Max Packs. Oh, it's Gumiho. Biona versus Gumiho. Just gonna cheat this a bit. Moving over to Asia. I will be right back as we get into Bion versus Gumiho, yet another TVT. Welcome, SZ 2016. I'm waiting for Gumiho. Damn, Max Pax got knocked out too. Another kiddo buddy of mine. Another teammate of mine, actually. So it's up to Gumiho to avenge him. Very well played by Baby Marine tonight, though. Absolutely. Absolutely well done.
Am I? Or am I so sick
Yo,
that you just blew your
Commander
mind?
Claymore, thank you for gifting a sub to SC2 Alexandros. Thank you so much. Welcome, Commander Claymore. You're on a roll on ladder. What's your how are your games going? What's your win rate looking like? Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Alexandros. Woof. Okay. Funnily enough, Gumiho has no ranked games on this, it looks like, this season. On Korea. Gumi God, look at this, guys. Welcome. If you're new here, smash that follow button and all that good shit. Yeah, no problem. Welcome, Getcha. It is still going on. This is this side of the semifinals. Trying to take a look here on Trigger versus Nice. Is cutting it close. Trigger looks like he's ahead on Army. Nice ahead on stuff I'm seeing from Renegade too. If Renegade wants to hop in, we're gonna try it. We were trying to link up on the semifinals, so I will have a co-caster because I'm extremely tired. But good to see you guys here. And it is my pleasure to be casting. I almost was going to do something more chill and like ladder and all that and whatever, but yeah. Meh. And let's see. Okay. Renegade. Renegade? I can't hear you. Let me check my settings. This is going to be... Renegade?
Hi.
Hey, there you go. How is it going? You're back in action.
Yes, I am. Trigger had a good night tonight. It's into the prize pool.
That is freaking cool.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been covering mostly TVTs all night. And it looks like we have a TVT.
But it's a Beyond TVT. Let's see which Beyond we get. Oh man, I still think about Beyond versus Dark from a couple of weeks ago. That was hell of a series.
Yeah.
Did I cast out with you?
No,
It was
I don't
you
think
or
so.
Saffron? I can't
Saffron,
remember.
maybe. I think you might have been
Okay.
with Saffron. If it was last week, okay, we got a lobby based. I can't remember. Last week I might have been casting with Chicken Man, or was it
Oh, that's
Asia?
sick.
Yeah, Chicken Man
I don't
actually
know.
was able to make it Americas. I might have just done it.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually was able to make it Americas. I was shocked. It might have been the week before. Time's just blurring together for me right now because I'm still trying to fix my sleep schedule, so it's been less on the sleep side.
I went to bed at 6 a.m. yesterday, I think.
Yeah, and you still haven't slept?
I slept like 6 to 10:45, and then I worked at 11.
Oh, yeah, I've been
now
out,
we're here.
and I've been out of work, so I've been on DGN hours for like I don't know. But long story long is I've been trying to fix it, and over since like Friday, it's been I don't know, like all last week, it's been like Dave in every time zone. People were like, Dave, weren't you just streaming? Like I'm randomly throwing up my stream. It's just been weird as hell. So now
Yeah.
I'm hoping to get this done and get some rest. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's good to see you, Renegade.
Dave in every time zone sounds like a 100-page novelette that you would pick up that's like real artsy. It's just like a slice of life about your day. It's like he got up and he made himself a ham egg sandwich, just like every other day.
All right. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, Tropical Sacrifice in the blue. Give it up for Shopify Rebellion's Beyond.
And in the bottom left, we have a treat for you guys. It's Psystorm Gaming's Red Terran Gumiho.
Let's go.
Let's go, Gumiho.
Yeah, there we are, and it appears, thankfully, you're coming through on Twitch, too. I had internet problems, which has been
No
causing
way, I'm on
audio
Twitch.
problems. Or on my side of Twitch. Guys, at Renegade X Studios, here, I'm going to link you quick. People
Wait,
can wait
am
a
I
second.
live on Twitch right now? Oh my god, I'm sweating. Oh. Hi, Kirktown residents.
There we go.
Moza, I'm famous. I'm on Dave Testa's channel.
Renegade. Not what I meant, but listen, this has been my battle of all evening, and actually since morning. I went to bed at like noon, and woke up at 2 to Spectrum coming over to my house, or the call
What's
for Spectrum, my internet service provider.
Oh, okay.
So
Did you call them, or did they show up and were they like, hey?
they just randomly showed up. Hey, how's it going, Dave?
How's it going?
Okay. Would you happen to have some milk? Imagine that. Like, because this is TVT double gas opener, right? You know, imagine just like your ISP people coming over and be like, yo, do you got any extra milk here? Or like,
Oh, I love milk. Dave, do you like milk?
I've been known to drink a little bit of milk from time to time lately. I wasn't so much for a long time, but yeah.
Sometimes I run into people and they just hate milk. They just violently hate it. And I'm like, what's the matter? Who hurt you? Yeah.
I mean,
Dude, those people, like, come on, guys. You gotta tolerate lactose. Don't be lactose intolerant.
I mean, since I've not been drinking beer,
2022.
I'm venturing into all these, different types of beverages,
Yeah.
Like, I'm drinking a Pepsi right now. I'm just messing with you. Who knew?
Well, where's the joke there? What are you actually drinking?
I actually am drinking a Pepsi and a water and an Arizona green tea.
Oh, you're doing the caster drink. Every time I have like tea and coffee. Oh my god, Young gets the first kill, but I think he loses this engagement.
Yeah, he ends up. Bien trying to keep the Bien. Is he actually gonna have it survive for just long enough? No.
Oh,
shit.
A shower of blood as the Reaper blows up, not quite making it all the way.
Oh, man.
To the cliff top.
That was very unfortunate.
Yeah.
It literally looked like it was going to make it in the animation, and you figure they're ground-to-ground units, but, like, nope. Oh, poor Reaper.
That Hellion has the focus of someone who just drank a Pepsi. Guys, this is ESL brought to you by PepsiCo. Pepsi.
Yeah, the choice of a new generation.
Hellion. Yeah.
Oh,
We
shit.
do not represent the ESL. This is not sponsored by Pepsi.
Yeah, it's not sponsored. Watch, like, the next DreamHack, we're going to see Pepsi on there, and we're like, oh, shit. That'd actually be sick.
Ice car just shows up my house. Like, what do you do? I just
Renegade.
ruined the Coke sponsorship for next year. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm more of a Coke drinker than a Pepsi drinker by any means. I just happen to have it.
I've hit balance at this point in my life. I love Coke, I love Dr. Pepper, I love Pepsi, but there's one that stands above them all, and that's Mr. Pibb. They don't sell it anywhere. They only sell it at the movie theater. I'm like, damn it, I have to spend $7 on a drink.
Come to think of it, Mr. Pibb. You know, I can't think of the last time I saw it. Milk is the
It's
best.
so good.
Tater Tutor only knows milk and Diet Pepsi. You know, I don't know. I don't know. But all I do know is 2 Cyclones are going across the map, and it's a Banshee opener from a Gumi God. Banshee 2 Cyclone. Ah, I have no idea what I'm doing obs in this right now, but, you know, we're just doing it.
Yeah.
And...
Oh, that was disastrous. Oh my god.
Well, you can't call Gumi Ho Gumi Throw after that engagement, but...
yeah, Gumiho's looking really good this game. We might be getting tired young tonight.
Yeah, he was playing rock solid before. Granted, you know, he was the favored player over Baby Marine. But Baby Marine played really well. He had 2 sets of 2-0s in a row, and one being Killian, too.
Yeah, look at Baby Marine go. You guys don't know, that's Rainer's little brother. I've seen Baby Marine play since, like, Alpha X Junior Championships and Alpha X Apprentice. He's a little master leaguer, and he seems to continue improving, so someone to look out for over the next year.
I told him he better, you know, I go, your brother better watch out. You're going to be bullying him pretty soon.
Did he say anything?
He just said thank you.
So humble.
Rainer secretly lurking in my chat, malding. I thought we were tight, Dave. No. Just kidding.
Yeah, so I think... Yeah, Gumiho's been trading consistently better than Beyond so far this game. And this doesn't look like a lot, guys, 700 minerals to 300 and 300 to 200, but when you're at this high level of TVT, it really can make all the difference, those slight edges. And you add on top of that Gumiho has 5 extra workers, he's gonna have his third base gas up faster, and it's just painting a picture of Gumiho dominance thus far.
Well, that said, one thing that Dion is quite good with, but at the same time, look at the spread on this map. Marines and Hellions peppered all over. In the Banshee, just... Gumiho has just got this great map presence, but the problem is he's spreading himself too thin. He's going to take a 4th CC in kind of an awkward spot. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like it's good map coverage, but at the same time, like, how's he going to group together if Beyond just goes and gets a good drop or something? Because being Beyond, especially.
Well, if he gets a supply depot, that's okay. Okay, there's the cancel.
Yeah. Okay, Gumi's going for medevacs and stuff. Beyond actually went for the Raven Viking.
Oh my
opener,
god,
but he's
the
posturing.
Hellion got a kill? No way.
Oh man, I just caught the tail end. That is a charred corpse.
Mr. Beyond, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, he's a little out of position here. No, I mean, not the tank-wise, but okay, he did manage to get the Ravens and Vikings back, Renegade. That's what I was concerned about more with this push. Well, in case there's like a Jabetavac. But now there's Ravens and tanks. Jabetavac.
I'm stealing that.
Totally making it up as we go along.
That's all casting is, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's the story of my life. Like, I mean, let's be real. How much casting of Dave could actually be done by Ricky from the Trailer Park Boys? Let's be real here, Renegade.
My God.
You know?
I've only seen season 1 of that show.
Yeah, you gotta eke through and get another couple. It's worth it. It's a show that you gotta put in the time, and it may take a little more in the right mind frame too.
I guess there's like movies and stuff too.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is devastation from Gumiho. Gumiho and Beyond are a funny matchup because both players can play extremely well or extremely throwable. And look, Gumiho's almost playing a little like Beyond right now. And Beyond's reminding me of Gumiho. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is... Overall, this is, quite coin flippy. Like, look at, there's even the double medevac drop follow-up from Gumi God. And Beyond is just gonna drop... That's very unfortunate. Okay, this is scouted. Oh my God. Gumiho putting more pressure in the main base, Renegade. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Ugh.
Gumiho, I mean, has some exposed penis here, I think, but it's really hard to get in on that angle. Oh man, no, Kyne's going for it. That's a bad call.
Yeah, Beyond, what are you doing? You know what? I don't hate the split with the Marines and the tanks and stuff, but like, you shouldn't have fought into the Vikings right there. That was a very poor decision from Mr. Beyond. Oh my God.
Behind this, Gumiho has taken a 5th base. It's totally unsaturated, but it's there.
Yeah. And for some reason, Beyond's on 89 workers. I'd like to point out. Okay, 5th base going down in sensor tower range. Why does he keep building SCVs? Huh. Maybe he just figures, well, the way I'm throwing units around, I might as well make more workers because they're just gonna die anyway. What is this game, Renegade? Gumiho is playing so well. And Beyond's like YOLO mode. Not to insult the guy, Beyond's a sweetheart, but my God.
He got a couple of tanks. But Gumiho is just like, he has overwhelming power right now. He's building extra CCs for defense. It's looking like a decent enough defense from Beyond, right? But then you think about, oh, how does he actually attack Gumiho? And that's where the picture becomes a lot muddier for Beyond's path to victory. Instead, I mean,
Beyond's ahead now.
92 SCVs is 92 SCVs, yeah.
Well, I mean, his army supplies there. He traded efficiently. These tanks are somewhat exposed. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. The Beyond micro.
Oh my God. What is Gumiho doing?
That was beautiful.
What is he doing? Oh no, Dave.
He
could've killed those. He could have unsaved the tank.
That was absolutely brilliant.
I wish we could like go back and look at Gumiho's vision during that, because he just froze.
Yeah, that was. I think it's just the tanks. He was looking elsewhere, and there's, you know, he was probably just focusing on macro and gathering things up, and just that was like way more efficient than dropping Marines to kill Banelings. You know what I mean? Like, that was amazing.
Oh, I'll say.
He got 4 tanks. Oh god.
Oh no. Okay. There's enough.
All right. Did I just curse my boy in the red when I said it doesn't look like he's playing Langumi throw? Because this is tipping and...
Yeah, it is.
What up, chat? Sorry, guys. We in co-caster mode. Oh my dear lord, this is a devastating... Well... I don't know, Renegade. That was a beautiful engage from Beyond Kappa. Literally just dumpster dives in uphill with... Oh, God. Well...
Radar tower's gone.
Okay, that's why Beyond stumps her and stuff, because he's pushing on the other side while he's getting pushed in.
Yeah. So Gumiho has 2 things here. He's got air superiority and he's got a good tank position. This is going to be very difficult for Beyond to break. He's going to have to come in at multiple angles. On the other hand, what is he really threatening? He doesn't have that many Marines on the ground.
Yeah.
He can't afford to lose this orbital. He can just let it die.
Yep.
And in the meantime, he's still doing a ton of damage to Gumiho.
Yeah, he can actually get another, at least 1 orbital there. Oh, the Marine drops again. God, Beyond. So good. With the drops. Damn it, and like I said, he almost killed both those orbitals, but Gumiho just fended it off in time. This is certainly a clown fiesta, Renegade.
Gumiho is ahead in army supply again. Beyond's still up 4 workers.
Yeah, it's totally true. And income-wise, it is leading for Beyond, even losing that 3rd base orbital. Because he cheekily took those other 2 bases. And he has 92 workers. Oh my god. Oh, geez. This is something. Because... Oh, Beyond's pushing the issue again. He's going to get another orbital. And, well, all this little war of attrition's going on in the middle of the map. Alright, I think this is the part where Gumi God's in trouble, Renegade. Because Beyond is in multi-prong mode. He's got tank sieged. He's got double medevac drop with Marines in the northwest and the center engagement. And Gumiho just seems like he's focused right in the middle.
Yeah. SCV pull into the stemmed Marines is never ideal.
Yeah.
You can just see those losses
I mean,
rack up. In the meantime, Gumiho is trying to force the base race. It's like a big anti-armor missile going off on the defending Marines of Beyond. Can Gumiho take the ramp? There are tanks in the back shelling it, but there's a bunch of disables. Gumiho, you have Raven energy to disable the last couple tanks. Oh my god.
Gosh.
He loses every Marine, and that looks like it's going to be GG in favor of Beyond.
Yeah, he actually killed a ton of the air army, too. Like, on the other side, we're like, alright, Gumiho's already got his presence. I'm just looking at all these engagements over here on the Beyond side of the map. And man, there's so much army was lost so quickly. Renegade, I don't know about you, though. I think he could get... he's gonna lose... Nope, doesn't lose the Raven. Yeah, this is looking pretty over. I'm pretty certain, Renegade. Anybody else feeling that there is a copium addiction here? By any chance?
For Gumiho?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I guess he could... we're at a point where we have enough upgrades going on, and yeah, Gumiho's going for...
Well...
Yeah, he just doesn't have the economy.
So he had some bank though. He had like 4K minerals in the bank. About 1,500 gas, I want to say, and that's what he's counting on. You can see the Raven count increasing again. You can see the Viking count increasing. And he has a bunch of upgrades finishing off. So I don't blame Gumiho for staying in this, but now it's beyond with the 3K mineral bank. The gas bank, not much, but he's playing bio. So it's looking really, really, really good for Beyond. He's got map control. Gumiho doesn't have mining, as he said, and...
Oof. Gumiho remembering that interference matrix is a thing, Renegade. Finally getting a tank.
Yeah, it's been painful, really. These Ravens have had so much energy for so long. You just don't launch the interference matrix.
Yeah, it's certainly something. Gumiho did muster up a larger force, though, and, you know, this is one of those things that, using the bank that he had and what economy that he has, because he did still have that top base for a while, the top bases for a while, he has less workers, so consequently more army. And Beyond really should probably consider throwing some of those workers to the gods.
The Gumi god.
Yeah.
There's the interference matrix.
There they are.
This is what we're talking about. Look how effective that is. That's terrifying.
Yeah, there he is, Gumiho. Now starting to use those Ravens. Actually, Beyond didn't get Corvid Reactor, and let's take a look. He has 3 starports, but he did not even think about teching into Ravens, so yeah, that is pretty good for Gumigod. And yep, there they are. Gumiho's like, just kidding, folks. We got the mech. We need the army and the kind of army I want to play with.
I mean, this is TBT. It's following the right push in the right location. You can still overpower your enemy, even if they have a bank. You just gotta win one really good engagement and get in on their production. But Beyond just still has so much. Still got bank.
Yeah.
Upgrading reasonably well, and the reason we're seeing this big push from Gumiho is because he used a lot of Raven energy. He does still have a substantial amount, but it's much diminished from what it was before. The question is, can he sustain his momentum? He does have Young locked up into the natural.
I'm getting talks of duplicate audio. Is anybody else hearing that in chat, by the way? Or are you just somebody just trolling me, Kira streams? And sorry about that, Renegade. I just was like, well, really?
Beyond, Spike Base and Siege is pushing to the top left corner with a not insubstantial... Oh, he changed targets. Okay, he's going to get a couple STPs and some gas. Meantime, Gumiho trying to take the ramp.
Yeah. I don't know why Beyond's holding on to these workers at this point, though, seriously.
Oh no! He fights Beyond's Vikings over the Marines and loses about half his Air Force. These Ravens are going to be sitting ducks. 2, 3 Ravens gone down where they can cast their spells. The last of the Vikings under fire as well.
Yeah, it's looking very rough. For sure.
Oh. Yeah, no, Beyond has dismantled Gumiho. It was so grim for him earlier, but he did it in the end.
I'm going to throw my stream on real quick. Chat, expect quadruple audio. And...
Lobby's up.
Okay. Thank you, Renegade.
In the right location, you can still overpower your enemy, even if they have a bank. You just gotta win one really good engagement and get in on their production. But still got bank.
Yeah. Oh, you're duplicated, Renegade. I gotta figure out what.
Well, that's because Dave's casting with 2 of me. You don't understand, guy.
That makes no goddamn sense to me. Let's see what's going on here.
Do I sound my chat? Do I sound good to you guys?
Let me leave the call and rejoin the call. I wonder if that'll do it. Yeah, sorry about that. It's some things happen from losing my internet, funnily enough, and then some other things that I moved around out of my machine. Fancy audio interfaces. Let me know if this fixes it. All right, Renegade. You there?
In the top right, currently up 1-0. Shopify Rebellion's Byun.
And his opponent in the bottom left. From Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Gumiho. Sporting the red. Guys, let me know after if Renegade sounds OJ after. Or is still doubled. That is very weird stuff.
Who do you think takes the series?
Honestly, coin flip, because Gumiho, I think I don't know. He started off so well, and Byun seemed like he was kind of a little whimsical, but after a while he just forgot about interference matrix, it seemed like. But I think after that game 1, I have a feeling we're going to see a 2-1, and honestly in either direction. But I think it's going to be a 2-1. I don't think it's going to be a 2-0.
Okay.
And chat, Renegade definitely doesn't have double audio in general on her stream or to me. So it's something on my end. I do apologize. That's kind of bothering the heck out of me. So,
Chaos cultists are the friendliest.
Right?
If you ever meet a chaos cultist on your planet, join them for coffee hour. Have some donuts, share, listen to their spiel. Very, very kind religion.
A cult of chaos.
You ever play 40K, Dave?
No. Actually, I've never played 40K. I have not. It seems pretty cool.
The lore is super cool.
I miss D&D, so I would like 40K for it. The lore, yeah, that definitely seemed pretty neat.
40K is more of a strategy game.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely know they have that aspect, but I thought...
I think there are a couple like D&D type settings in 40K.
Like, I thought there was a pen and paper... There was the pen and paper game of it.
There might be, but like the main 40K thing it's a war game. It's like a tabletop war game.
Yep.
So you like build armies, and they have stats, and they have to deal with facing and
right.
kinds of stuff.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah,
you can play like capture the flag or.
It is. See, that's the thing. It seemed like it is it's a strategy game, but kind of done in tabletop. Yeah. I just never played it, so I've seen this stuff.
StarCraft 2 is supposed to be a 40K game. Well, not StarCraft 2, but StarCraft the original is supposed to be a 40K game. And something happened behind the scenes, and it got scrapped, and they made StarCraft and Warcraft instead of 40k and Fantasy Warhammer.
Fantasy Warhammer.
Here we go. It's dropped from Beyond, Dave.
Yeah, it's he is gonna be undroppable. Because we'll see how Gumiho scouts this. Gumiho going for a drop too. How awkward. Actually, Gumiho going for a committed push. Beyond actually is gonna time this perfectly. Look at this. Oh, buddy. Gets a couple mules. But Gumiho's got a counter push with 4 Marines and a tank. In the main, in the face.
Well, Beyond's beating up some army supply of Gumiho as well. Beyond's begun to lose a couple SCVs here and there. Some denied mining time. It's really hard to fight this with just this Icon. SCVs are drafted into battle. In the meantime, Beyond's still DPSing down this orbital.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, Beyond's got some exceptional... Let's take a look at the trades, in fact, behind it. Honestly, looking certainly better for Mr. Beyond there.
Yeah, I'll say. That's pretty significant. 2 more SCVs. Same number of Reapers. Gumiho lost a tank. I think that's the major differential there to Beyond's Hellion.
Yeah. I think in starting off, getting those mules was actually pretty nice with the like it was just starting to tip in the income advantage of Gumiho, but that push not only killed those army units, like you said, chisel at the orbital, but it just kind of set the pace for the income advantage to be in Gumiho's favor, even with that tank drop.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, Beyond's fan. I'm not even gonna bother. Imagine casting when you can't even like say your name. You know?
I don't know. I got 1,000 followers off it, Dave. So there's something to it.
I'm just like fumbling for words today. Like, my God.
Well, it's the rule of 2, Dave. Do you know the rule of 2?
The rule of 2. We have 2 renegades in audio, and it fixes it. What's the rule of 2?
There are always 2 brain cells, or no less. A master and an apprentice.
True.
It's how you become a caster, folks.
Oh man, it's like
unless you're
my God! Speaking
of
like
a PhD.
Well, look at this drop in the back.
Yeah, it's trading. That's looking like a lot of dead SCVs. Gumiho's going for his own counterattack, which we'll look at in a sec. But that's just 12 dead SCVs. That's very value trades for Beyond.
Yeah.
He can stop himself from being
This
damaged.
is going to have to be god tier damage because with the Ravens out though, this is rough because there's a 3rd CC out, and can Gumiho do it? Oh, he's losing his Ravens in the front. Not like this, Renegade.
Oh my God.
My call is
17 SCVs died for Beyond, but he's still in the lead.
Yeah, it's looking really rough for Gumi, God.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have a 3rd. Oh,
that's what I mean.
God.
He didn't get a 3rd up with it. He really needed to get, like, the best trades ever. And, unfortunately, I don't think that was the case. Like, he needed to get... If those Ravens survived and he killed Beyond's Ravens out of it, I think that would have been a little better. But I'm pretty sure he's dead, considering we got double eBay production... 3rd CC, etc. Well, not production, but you know what I'm saying. Upgrades for Beyond. I gotta bug you or any friendos after for a quick little test run on duplicate audio stuff without a delay.
Okay.
Maybe I could do it tomorrow too. If not.
Dave, you got food lined up after this cast?
I ate a little before, I had some flatbread chicken Southwest style pizza.
Oh,
It was frozen
Oh my
pizza,
God.
or not frozen, but I don't know.
that sounds delicious.
It was pretty good. How about you?
I got some pizza.
Nice.
I'm gonna make. Oh, there's a full medevac that died. Oh my god.
Oh no.
But there's still Vikings pushing in. But I mean, Gump's gonna have fresh production popping off on top of this. Plus he has Marines. Oh no. Guido can't even break the air. That was so fast. Beyond with the 2-0 reaches the finals.
Yeah, and speaking of which, on the other side, who is it?
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, you've got to thank our follows here. Mercarian, thanks for the follow. If you're new here in either my channel or Renegade's channel, make sure you smash that follow button. There we go. Just did a little shout out command. And in the finals, we have...
Okay. Who we have, Dave? I'm not going to look.
Oh, wait. Cure Triggers just started. Or not just started, 13 minutes in, so we got to go to NA. They could...
Right.
Knowing our luck, we missed the second game. That would suck. Let's go. So
Going to hyperspace. So we got... Yeah, that's interesting. Cure Nightmare must have been a hell of a long series.
Yeah, exactly.
I finally set my my followers and everything to automatically update. It removes so much stress from streaming, Dave. It's so beautiful.
Gotcha. Apparently, we missed it by just a minute.
We'll be okay. There's one thing we know how to do, it's fill.
Fill in time. I mean, honestly, for me, how I've been lately with stream of any kind, like, I remember I was trying to do a lighter stream. I was tired, whatever. It started last night. I'm having internet issues. Maybe I can try to fix the audio issue with you. I just am like, whatever. I'm just gonna get up and do stuff. Like, I've like had no fucks. Oh, score. Beyond Gomio 2-0 Beyond. I had to report that to iScore. Yeah, what a twist of events. So we are not in the finals, and we missed game 2 of the second semifinals. But so, folks, while you're taking a moment here, process that for a minute. It is Trigger and Cure going on. So winner could potentially be Beyond Trigger, but it could be a TVT. I'm guessing it's the curse of Cure won game 1. I'm looking at Steadfast actually too. So we do have that info.
This episode of the Renegade podcast brought to you by Pepsi Cola.
By, yeah, Pepsi Cola, and also our other proud sponsor, Saucon. Established in 1969.
Get your Saucon tickets today.
Yeah. So, chat, you ever been to Saucon? We'll wait until you answer. I want to see chat type something about Saucon 2 minutes from now.
Did you see the Bangberry Crunch clip?
No. I missed it.
She got him, dude.
Oh, yeah. No, I did see that one, actually. That is the tired click kicking in here. Let's see. Does Renegade still sound duplicated, chat? Let me see. Let me just see here. I'm going to get you to talk in a second. See if I can... I'm going to listen to the VOD myself. Yeah, what a twist of events. So we are not. Chat's gonna be freaking out. I'm unmuting my stream. So folks, while you're taking a moment here. Oh boy. I'll be honest. I'll take a PvP day. But you're a PvP day.
It was real bad for a while when we first like stopped getting patches and stuff. I know of firsthand 2 tournaments that got canceled because they were only PvP every week.
Yeah.
That's what happened to the Pizza Pie Weekly, dude. That's why we lost the Pizza Pie.
No. Mamma mia.
It was only Protoss.
Look at Protoss.
So,
hang on.
Most episode of the Renegade Pod.
Okay, you are duplicated still. Jeez, I had to check it. No.
Is it?
So
is
somewhere
it like a tab that's open and just outputting to OBS or something?
No, it's picking up Discord 2 times in OBS.
What?
Yeah, so somehow in my settings.
Is it? Try
I had some Windows updates that fucked and it fixed some things for me and fucked some up crazily, and then also let me just check because I have that Wave XLR. It makes things a little more complicated.
Try your audio mixer settings and then advance like the little gear.
Yeah, no, I'm looking in there. I'm looking in there.
Are any of them monitoring?
No, that's not monitoring because the game sound.
I forget you're an audio person. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, it's all right. It's for a while with this interface. I've came a long way with this, right? So we were sweating. Honestly, I think we did a good job with DreamHack. By the way, I don't think that was too shabby for sure. Like,
yeah, I was super nervous, but I think that was great.
It was mostly nerves. Like honestly, like
I hope they have us back.
yeah, exactly. That would be pretty based.
Do the invoice.
You didn't if you didn't fill out your thing?
Well, I filled out the first 4 things.
I think there was one.
Like you had to do the form, and then you had to wait for them to email you, and then you had to send them an invoice. I haven't done the invoice part of it yet.
Yeah, you just gotta. That's on your end. Yeah, I got tied up. I did get paid from them, so you should probably jump on that because it's just a process. If you need any help. All right, let's see what the fuck's going on here. It was a little weird though. It was through some service I never heard of. Probably something European. You know how it is. Let's see. Everything's looking good. That's why I'm. So you're routed to desktop audio. Or no, sorry, you're routed to... You are routed to... What the hell is it? Game sounds. Do I have... It's like... It's almost like... Discord's monitoring it or something. I don't know. Let me check my Discord settings. It sounds odd, but... Output... I'm going to do something and see... Renegade, could you talk?
Hi.
All right, so I'm going to change this. We'll see if this removes the duplicate audio. Guys, if you can tell me after. Sock on these nuts. Yeah, there we go.
If you don't walk in stone, you ain't coming home.
Dan Macko is the only one in my chat to say sock on these nuts because he's a fucking legend. I changed your audio channel. Could you talk for a second?
Hi.
Okay, you're definitely coming through to chat, but it won't be on the VOD if I use this source. I'm going to keep this open so I can change it.
This is a live-only Renegade podcast. In the VOD, it just sounds like Dave's talking to himself for an hour and a half.
No, if it does it, it's just I'm gonna do it for the game, and we'll just ask during the game. If you guys can let me know, I'll switch it back. And I'm just trying to mess with it right now. It's just kind of tough with a 2-minute delay.
How do you not have VIP bang? How is this possible? Let's fix this.
I need to use Banga. Real bang. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, Renegade.
Okay.
I can maybe change it so you'd be in there. Wait. Yeah, we're good. I got a minute. I'm gonna run real quick.
Giddy up.
We're still waiting on a game, folks. Kira has 2-0'd Trigger and will be in the finals against Young.
Yeah, if anybody's new here, I got some thanks. A lot of people were happy for the Gumi Hope Ewan series. Oh, we got a lobby coming up, I think. Korea. Okay. Secure versus... Yeah. Sorry, Cure Beyond. Thank you, Renegade. Biona versus Cure. Mods, if you see this, any predictions would be appreciated. Damn. You know what's weird, Renegade?
What?
The amount of mods I have in my channel. We need to go on a demodding day. Considering Dan Macco owns like 72% of my stream. He's like, we need to start removing mods. I'm like, yeah. Like there's literally like it's gotta be at least 50 people.
You can totally like make a YouTube video out of that.
The demod,
like
yeah.
Artosis ban unban.
Yeah, mod unmod. Yeah, that actually would fall suit with my stream overall, I think, too, with all the ladder and the rage. So, you know, that's a good call. Will you make the cut? Absolutely true. Sorry, chat, for the extensive wait. We just missed the second game by moments, but we will have the finals momentarily. They're just doing videos.
5. So some extra StarCraft content coming at you. If they ever shut down the servers to this game, I won't know what to do with myself. Could you imagine? Like, it's gonna be mayhem in the streets. That's crazy. If StarCraft lasts one more year, it'll have been here for half of my life. Started watching when I was 14.
Yeah.
Moon dance. It's a wonderful night for a moon dance.
And moon dance, dancing in the moonlight. And yet
It's a
another
wonderful
Terran.
night for a moon dance. Okay.
If we're forced to watch more TVT on the Dave Testa side, it damn well better be a matchup like this in a best of 5. You know?
Mm-hmm.
In the upper left-hand corner, you guys got the map name. He's blue. From Shopify Rebellion, it's Bjorn.
In the bottom right, it's our Red Terran, Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Cure.
Dragon Phoenix Gaming is such a crack team, like, realistically.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan. And with that said, a big fan of what's going on here. We got SCVs going what the... Oh, BN got so lucky the second SCV wasn't scouted. But this is pretty goddamn funny. It's Proxy Rax versus Proxy Rax Renegade.
Okay, that's 2 down for each.
Yeah, this is something.
It's been weird watching over the years. It's like these things that were once instant death or like newly invented builds.
Yeah, and they're just
become, like totally holdable, and they're in open, and it's totally viable for both of these players to be double proxy raxing, and then we get it like a 25-minute game, so people know how to recover.
I'm trying to remember who it was. Yeah, like I've seen exactly. We've seen it be mixed, but I saw Cuckoo go. I want to say it was in the Psystorm Open. I want to say it was against Future. Cuckoo did every game in the series, and I think he won 2 times in a row. He did like 3 games of proxy. He actually did 3 Rax Reaper, which you never really see these days in TVT. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But in a row, like that was the crazy thing. But I take something like that to really make it exactly. It's like a regular day of TVT now. But look at the we have I don't know what to say. I'm speechless, Renegade, because we had
It's crazy.
Yeah, there was different reactions. It seemed like Cure was microing his SCVs more, where Bia just kind of left them like around.
Wait, no, they can make Marines.
Yeah, they can make Marines as long.
So whoever has a Marine left technically wins, right?
Yeah, but you can still fly. So.
Well, the Marines can shoot up. Is there a place Marines can't hit? Yeah, I guess so, along the side, huh? Or can you run it back and forth?
Yeah, there's dead zones. You just go to a dead zone, so it'd still technically be a draw.
It's the 7 supply of Reaper versus 7 supply of Reaper.
Why are they
I guess both players have mules technically, but then you can just camp your opponents.
Yeah, that's it's the mules that make it the issue. But you're not going to be able to build a Marine until you lose supply. See what I'm saying?
You're right.
If you're at that point, but they do have supply. They have 15.
Yeah, so they got 6. All right, but they both had banks. So here come the Marines.
Terran, the unstoppable race. Like, look at this. The fact that you could be out of the game, but still in the game because of me. Oh my God. Now, 2 Marine. Yeah.
So, Cure does have an extra Reaper. But Young has an extra Marine to start off this fight. It looks like Cure's microing better.
Cure had more.
Yeah,
Cure had more. Well, Cure had more units.
But Beyond's been mining, so he can get 2 more Marines.
Yeah.
Although I don't think they can beat this.
Yeah, yep. Meals.
He
Nice
doesn't
edge.
have to concede. Oh, he does. That's very honorable of him. I think he could have forced a draw. No, you know what? No, he couldn't because he couldn't stop the mule, and then eventually you would get a Viking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're going next. That's it for Moon Dance, folks. Data C.
I kept forgetting. Yet another week. It's Steadfast and Up a Tree. So I totally on the sidelines was like messaging. I go, damn it! I keep looking for Sal to troll him to say I love it here. So I got a message back from Steadfast after. Too funny.
They're both Canadian, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I actually didn't cast a week just to watch them. Like, I was like, yo, that's sick. I think the first one, especially because it was Dave's 100th EPTs, and they made a tradition of it. All right, you want to do the honors?
Yeah, in the top right, we got Bjorn.
And, you know, it's Kira. Huh? What do you think about those intros, chat? Put that in your pipe and smoke it, huh? Don't you know, eh? Can we pretend to be Canadian like Sal and Steadfast, Renegade?
Yeah, the top half of my head has already disconnected from the lower part of my head. It's just floating there. I'm Canadian now.
Yeah.
So what's up, buddy?
Yeah, what's up? You know, I'm thinking these hosers are about to have a macro game this game, eh? Don't you know? Had to sneak
I know
it
what
in.
you're saying, guy.
I know what you're saying, guy. True. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to apologize in there too, but I do that too much as it is. So.
It's all right, friends.
Oh well.
Oh my god, I've been watching the new South Park movies.
Oh, you have? I have
It's
not.
sad. One of them made me cry. Like,
It was the.
I was wondering why there was no new like season of South Park. It was like 4 episodes, but I guess they're making movies now for streaming.
Mm-hmm. I've been out of the loop.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's been too busy watching vampire and zombie movies and shit. No wonder I can't sleep. We need to make more time for more cowbell.
By the way, guys, thank you for being here. Because if you've been watching this cast up to this point, you picked us over the Better Call Saul finale. That show's been going on for like 10 years, so it really is an honor.
No shit. The finale. Yeah, that's amazing.
I was in high school when that show started.
You know what's funny? I just thought of a meme.
What's
We're
that?
finally at the end of The Walking Dead.
Oh,
When the
God,
show's
yeah, it's last season,
the,
right?
the show's been going on so long that it actually has become The Walking Dead. It's
But
lived
not
up to
really,
the name.
though, 'cause they have like 3 other TV shows, I think.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
And they're
holy.
like doing a movie series.
Yeah, I just I'm not gonna lie, I snuck to catch up, and because I stopped watching for a long time. Then I kind of like I was like, you know, I kind of lost track of where I was toward the end, so I kind of backtracked a little, got caught up, and then I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Or is that just me? But yeah, you're right though. There's a lot of
The
content coming.
spin-offs on like season 6 or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like the spin-offs, yeah, Fear the Walking Dead, and
I don't got time for Fear the Walking Dead. Like,
I was watching that one for a while. That was pretty good. I like that. But then I actually snuck in some, like, I'll usually throw stuff on when I was able to sleep. I would, you know, throw things on while I slept. So I'd start watching something and be like, oh god, this sucks. I'm totally passing out. And, you know, it just, and yeah, there's totally some of those offshoot ones were pretty power underwhelming, you know.
yeah.
All right.
That show was supposed to end in like the first 6 episodes, like when they got to the CDC.
Mm-hmm.
That was supposed to be it. It just kept going.
Well, this is awkward, Renegade.
Yeah. Cure totally got caught out.
I mean, they both neither one of them did any cheeky pathing. It was like, what do you think's gonna happen if you go down to the middle of the map?
That's like the highest IQ move, right? It's
yeah.
They would expect.
Yeah, and they're both like, oh shit. Well, there goes our surprise. Well, look at Cure. Going with 2 Reapers in the side while Beyond's going, he made it back. Oh, the micro! Cure's trying to find some value with these Reapers, but Raven did catch it. Let's take a look at the trades. Yeah, Beyond is traded incredibly more efficient right now. That is good stuff. Very good. All right.
Cure has a medevac at the 6 o'clock. It's on break right now. It's drinking some coffee.
Yeah.
Beyond is splitting off scouts, maintaining a defensive presence in his main,
and getting worker kills.
Yep.
Yeah,
Marine kills.
He saved the Raven too. That was absolutely beautiful. All right. The question is, will this cheeky medevac be scouted? For a second, I thought he was going to go from a different angle, but Beyond's got this covered pretty nicely with the Cyclone. And it looks like Cure's going to try to do... Is he going to wait for the push, then drop? I don't know what's going on here, because... No, there he's just posturing to take his third. Okay. Wait. Yep. Weird game. Weird start to the game, I think, Renegade. I think they're both debated themselves. Am I wrong? Yeah.
It's a whole lot of nothing happening, Dave.
Well, I think Beyond is ahead, but at the same time, like, the whole reason why I'm saying that this medevac drop is not even being attempted, because he's like, I know there's going to be something over here. It's Beyond, right?
Yeah.
And Beyond actually is the only one doing more for actual map presence. Like, Cure's trying to, but it's, oh, I say that, and look at this. He managed to get in. Cure getting some worker kills, Ren.
Its timing's always the worst. The second you mention it,
it's the
like,
cat.
No, I think it will send it in.
It's not just me. I mean, hell, we did some stuff. I got some audio doubling going on. Flapjack saying it. Now, is it everything or... damn, I changed channels for you. I listened to the VOD. It sounded just like a Renegade.
You can't listen to chat. You gotta gaslight them. You gotta be like, do you have 2 tabs open, chat? Do all of you have 2 tabs open? Like,
it's all in your mind, man.
you have double audio.
You're the one with the thick candied shell on your head. Shut up, Richard. That's all I'm thinking.
So, Cure is building his Viking count quite well.
Yeah, Beyond is a little behind there in the air, but he is going Marines. He's at 25 Marines.
Yeah.
And that is why he's taking a 4th base behind this. What a Chad. I actually really like that. Especially after a drop. Hello? Apologies for the double audio, everybody. I did the best I could on it. We've had some technical issues going on in the Dave house. But hopefully tomorrow we'll get it straightened out. I'm going to need volunteers to help in Discord voice and testing and blah, 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 blah. Honestly, I might restart my computer. It's because of changing scenes, though, too, because each scene has different audio. setups for whatever reason when you do that in OBS. Yeah, it's pretty even on army supply, but Beyond's sure as hell ahead on workers, Renegade. He's been doing a great job with this harassment. Oof. It gets a cyclone. Wait, did Kier see that army? I'm wondering. Because Beyond was like right in range and then how he moved out? Interesting. Data C uses the gravity effects. Yeah, this is an underwater map. If you guys notice, see all the fish? That's the gravity stuff you're seeing. Oh my god. Beyond is absolutely getting wrecked in the upper right-hand or upper left-hand corner. That was... but at the same time, look at this. Kier's looking pretty nice. He's got 69 workers. Oh god. The destruction of the Marines. You're awfully
anti-armor.
The anti-armor? You're awfully quiet in TVTs, huh?
Okay, well, Zerg and Protoss commenting about two high-level terrorists.
I mean,
the scariest thing.
Oh my god, those Marines getting absolutely chipped away at it. Hey.
Yeah.
That was a little rough, especially with a tired Dave, I guess. I mean, you've casted with drunk testers, so it can't be any worse than that, right? In TVTs, I'm pretty sure.
Test is okay.
Kier now taking advantage of the high worker count for Beyond situation again. I hope Beyond, if this gets in a similar situation to Gumiho, he kind of trades that out a little bit. Oh, sick anti-armor missiles, but then followed by sick anti-armor missiles.
Yeah, everything's orange.
Wait, interference matrix on the Vikings? Did you see that? That was actually big brain because Beyond was out of Vikings. That's all you could do.
But Kier ultimately does win the air war. Beyond is trying to turn this around by flanking through the rocks. Unfortunately for him, there's a sizable Marine force waiting. He does scan it. So it looks like he might just run by.
Oh my god, that's so big brain! But Beyond doesn't have anything in terms of defense for the air.
There's tanks.
Well, he could pick... If he got into... yeah, the Vikings were the problem. He couldn't just pick up right there and go in.
He's got to load up and boost out. Okay, he juked him.
Yeah, he did juke over here. And is going to return to his 4th base location, taking his 5th. Beyond... What the hell? How's Beyond always managed to find little locations to either walk around and... Well, all this stuff's going on. I know we're like, yeah, not much is happening, but there actually was a good amount. You know what I mean? They're macroing, whatever. And he always finds little random spots to sneak 2 Marines in and be annoying. Like he had some down in the planetary at 6 o'clock, and I had no idea. And I'm like, what's going on down there? It's Beyond. Oh, beautiful target fire from Beyond. He snipes 2 tanks, but loses some Vikings. Renegade, that's the...
The crab beetles are like, go Kier.
Yeah.
Go away.
Yeah.
Brave crab beetles.
Yeah, the crab beetles are like, oh, but meanwhile, drop of vac going down on the planetary, going to be raised. Beyond going to try to get in position, but can't get his army over there because the Vikings against medevacs and the Marines and tanks. Oof. Rest in Pepperoni's command center. Okay, if Beyond realized this after... I did, I think. That Kier just totally basically upended and moved back with most of his army.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at the medevacs going every which way. Kier going into the main of Beyond gearing up for a major push for both players.
But
pretty much maxed out, so...
Oh, Beyond almost had the best attack of opportunity moment for the tanks. He might actually... No. Yeah,
It's
Beyond...
a doom drop.
It is a doom drop. Beyond might make it before the Vikings. He's got tanks in there. Beautiful.
Scramble the fighters.
That he is, too. If he gets this production, that's just... Might as well be GG.
Yeah. He's not. He's going in on custom geysers. Might get a barracks. No, it's not gonna get a barracks.
No, he got some decent army supply. Yeah, he's been...
He took out one add-on.
Yeah. Well, you got him certainly picked apart.
Geyser. Oh. Several Vikings are picked out of the sky. The Marines are streaming in for Kier, so they're not trading out perfectly, but I mean that's kind of okay when you're avoiding tank splash damage anyway. Kier, I think, definitely comes out the victor in that series of engagements. Both players have similar bank sizes.
Yeah, Beyond's going to try to take the northwestern base, but 3 Marines are going to scout it and chisel away. Beyond actually sacrificing a few workers this game.
Oh.
Mr.
Carnage on both sides.
Yeah, it's looking more like it's moved over to Beyond's side of the map, I think. But he's pushing, he's parading across.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking...
Look at this. Setting up the vision blockers, it's so smart. He's going to be able to get a medevac from the tank.
Yeah, it was a big brain move. And Kier managed to get... He's starting to get into Ravens now. Beyond lost a planetary and is about to lose an orbital, too. That's very rough.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kier's mining up of all of his spaces still.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Take a look at the graph. Oh, yeah, Kier's way in the lead economically, so if he can pull this off, he's in good shape.
Well, not only...
An army supply advantage.
Yeah, he had the army supply and the economy lead now. Beyond has this corner-based command center that he's going to have to awkwardly... He's either going to have to, like, mine out over there. Okay, I think he is going to... Or I was going to say, or fly it all the way back. Damn, Kier's just so good at his defense game. He's got tanks everywhere. I was going to say he had them, like, kind of strategically placed along the map before, but Beyond's going to leave his tanks. He's going to see that Kier's moving in, and... This could be... quite problematic. Oh, wait. If Beyond can... Oh, no. I was going to say I almost had a chance to get whittled down those tanks. See, this is the thing, Renegade. Beyond's in this position where he went Marine Tank Medevac so much, so he's had nothing really to deal with the air. I mean, Marines can, but when you get to a certain point, like, how the hell are you going to engage that when it's that many Ravens
like
and Vikings?
Battle. Like, this is like when they do the trailers for the expansions or whatever.
Yeah.
Just stuff happening everywhere, and they're slowly panning the camera across.
Yeah, it's like
mayhem.
With stunning new 2010 graphics.
This looks great for 2010. This is like, this might be the best looking game of 2010.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they updated it in Heart of the Storm, I think.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, they did, but they had some updates, but still fun for the memes, you know.
Yeah.
In a land where humans fight each other in space, even though there's 2 other races.
Are there? I don't know. I was watching your stream tonight, Dave. I don't think
You don't think so? Oh, StarCraft 2, that like military guy game where there's no, you know, it's like in the future.
Isn't that the Command and Conquer spinoff?
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, this is that's too funny, Renegade. This is too funny, bud. Oof. Oh no. Honestly, Cure is now in a worker deficit. Is an insane army advantage, but Beyond's in it. Oh no, Cure doing the Beyond tactics against Beyond with the tanks. Oh no, Beyond lost 2 tanks in the same way that Beyond did to Gumi Ho, but not quite as cool with, you know, that was pretty Kirktown right there. Yeah, this is not looking good for, I don't think it's looking good for Beyond just because of the army supply. It's, and where his army is. And what his army is.
That's a lot of dead SCVs, but Beyond's counterattack is going to get at least one of these orbitals. Okay, there's the counter worker damage. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, we walked right into the...
Yeah, Beyond has to be careful with the tanks and the high ground, but now there's going to be the pincer of Cure on the other side.
Cure's down to 10 workers. Beyond has both corners based up, so that could be a key thing to take note of. As
yeah, Beyond just
dwindle on both sides.
Yeah, basically, the problem was Beyond lost a lot of tanks to interference matrices in his main base, and is forced to lift this off. He's chasing down that other orbital, like you're saying. Meanwhile, Cure has this proxy orbital in the southeast. Look, this is just a crazy scrap fest, Renegade.
Cure has no income.
Yeah.
He does have 2 orbitals. He can mule pretty heavily, but he has 10 SCVs at long distance mining.
Yeah.
That is not an economy. Meanwhile, Beyond has the corner bases. He is muling the heck out of them. The top left is half saturated. That could come into play if we get to a very low unit count situation, or even just to eke out these Marines to defend the high ground. Every Marine here makes this defense so much stronger.
Yeah, he's got this back position, so he just is hoping to debate these tanks and everything away. If he can get on top of some of these tanks and clean it up, it's still a lot of auto turret energy as this goes on. That's what's going to be the
Ravens we got. Seven Ravens for Cure. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Beyond has nothing but he has 13 tanks. Actually, Cure with 15 tanks, 7 Ravens, 7 Vikings, but Beyond has 51 Marines and 12 medevacs. That's a lot of Beyond to get around the map, potentially, you know. I think that's what's scarier. But actually, he can push this base. That.
Okay, here he comes. Triple, quadruple auto turret drop to defend the tanks. Was it enough? No, but it did cost Beyond a lot of Marines. Yeah, and the problem is those Marines are super replaceable for Beyond. These SCVs, these mules, not so replaceable for Cure, and especially not the orbital. He's not lifting it at all because he is attacking one of the mining bases of Beyond, and it looks like he will get the kill on that orbital as well. Not going to bother to lift off with so many Vikings overhead. Beyond is going to back off into a defensive position. Each of these Marines has like 1.5 personal medevacs.
Yeah, I think no matter what, Beyond's just still in this, still ahead. Cure down to the... Yeah, he's just in...
though. He's supply blocked, so he can't utilize his extra resources, and there's so much Raven energy.
Yeah, he did lose a ton of supply depots, so when you're right, if he loses this army, he can only get up to 133 supply, and speaking of losing army, but at the same time, I think numbers game, he just takes this.
Oh my god, he walks right into the tank. But here comes the hammer to land on the anvil. Beyond loses so much of his army, and these Ravens are still alive and well. That's endless amounts of auto turrets.
Yeah, and that's the problem. This is why we see late game Ravens. That's Renegade with me, Caveman. I'm having something happened with my audio. I was not sure what was going on, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. We're in the finals, and shit happens, I guess.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Another drop. A bunch of SCVs go down. This shuts down Beyond's last mining, which is really good for Cure. Beyond only had 4 army supply, and these Ravens, very deadly.
That is very true.
Oh. Okay, a big airlift retreat. That was the Data C airlift. It's a very embarrassing retreat for Beyond. No.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to save that.
Unfortunately, one of these medevacs is still loaded up, so those Marines cannot fight, but here it does lose several tanks. Oh, Beyond has lost like all his Marines. These medevacs are now useless other than to spot for the tanks, and here they come! The Ravens! We've been talking about them for the last few minutes. They make their play. So many interference matrices, and Beyond's tank line falls. GG! Cure takes game number 2.
Yeah, this could be a walkover. I have to give a thank to Velky Louvre. Thank you.
Daemonum Camo, thank you so much for the sub. 2010 meme. High flat cap cultist.
Yeah, apologies for the audio stuff. I've gotten into it a bit over things, but it's just long and the short. There's some technical issues from some changes. Actually, this one I can probably blame on Windows updates. Truthfully.
Oh no, Windows updates are the worst. Are you on 11 or 10?
10. I'm not doing 11 for a minute.
I'm so scared to do 11.
It's the first time I've not even wasted time.
Yeah. I don't want it to screw with my stuff. And it will. It will do that. 100%. You think we have a 3-0 blowout, Dave?
3-0 blowout. I think it's looking like it so far. But that's the curse of us. It's TVT. Whenever we're in a position or whatever, and I'm really tired, so I'm not going to put my bias in. I'm going to say this, though. In the upper right-hand corner, it's on him to take 3 games to win this in first place. From Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond.
And in the top left, currently in the lead 2-0, looking to close out a clean series against rival Red Terran Cure.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think it very well could be, and it could be quick. Because, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
What's that, Dave?
It is the proxy racks. I think Beyond will be fine against that end of it, because it's just 1 racks.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know. I think I could see a 3-0, certainly. But
Dave,
it's
not
going to happen.
Indents look like on the
which indents?
The purple thing. It's like by the racks.
Oh, by the.
It looks like in a foot cream commercial when they show the foot.
Oh yeah, that's kind of.
Like highlight it with a weird color. Oh
God, I'm glad I
see it now. You're like, do you have eczema? Do
you have eczema?
Stargazers have eczema.
Oh man, I don't know. I didn't realize it, but I'm like,
it's a tech lab, Dave.
All I know is those stalactites look like my toenails. I'm just kidding. This is a goofy map. I have mixed feelings about this map. Don't put it that way. It's gonna be Proxy Marauder. All right. Let's go.
Factory back home.
And we know Beyond, he's probably not. Oh, am I wrong? No. He's not going to go. Wow, he scouted it with a Reaper. Very smart from Beyond. I go, he's not going to worker scout, but he didn't need to. He scouted it with the Reaper, and he's got the boys pulled. Oh, but Beyond's going to lose the. Oh, never mind.
Okay, 2 Marauders making their move. 1 SCV taken out. One of these Reapers still pretty wounded. It needs time to heal up, and the bunker completes.
Yeah, I think Beyond is going to be all right. You know what? He should rush a starport. He's going for the tech lab and such, but I think a rush starport, like if he did it like in the back too, like this is really thinking outside of the box, and going into a Liberator. that could be a wiggle win for being like it's the build order counter.
This is like the mother of all supply blocks. Or beyond.
Yeah, and this is gonna be.
For a while. Okay, that Hellion micro was real good.
Shout out to Up a Tree for giving Beyond the supply block. He's casting, so chat if you want to go to Steadfast chat and tell Sal Up a Tree that he has done a fantastic job at streaming so much that Beyond is stealing his supply blocks.
Oh hey, thanks for the raid, Saffron. Welcome everybody. Thanks for the resub, Saffron. I appreciate it. We are in game 3 of Beyond versus Cure here in the finals. The ESL Open 136 Americas. An extra $100 and a bunch of ESL Pro Tour points on the line. So this is Dave Testa. Make sure you click the link and follow his channel as well.
Yeah, same as. I'm gonna do another shout out to Renegade because right now behind this we have a game that's somewhat normalizing, I think, but it looks like it's shifting gears to mech a little bit for Cure.
Well, the attack isn't over yet, right? So he's gonna use this barracks to spot for the Cyclone most likely, and maybe try to push high ground again. I don't know though. There is a
because well, he's going into Magfield Accelerator. So that said. Actually, this is going to be weird because Bion's going for a Cyclone drop against Magfield Accelerator. Oh god, this is going to be awkward.
Well, Cure got the first shots on the Cyclone. Yeah, Bion knows he can't win the engage. He's trying to retreat. He's trying to juke it so the lock-on doesn't pass to the medevac. The drop Cyclones are pretty good. There are casualties on both sides.
Well, the drop Cyclones in the hands of Bion. That's just something. There's not a lot of players that I could say that just have the drop pickup micro of Bion. You know what I mean? He's just so incredibly good at it. It's insane. Even if it's a player like Cure, who also is just an absolute madman.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that I think Bion may have a chance. Ooh, nice defensive auto turret. Yeah, but I'm calling it. Cure is consistently making. Yeah, he's going into more factories, and he's building another Cyclone. So it is going to be battle mech from Cure. And truth be told, Bion now knows he has Magfield accelerators, so Bion might actually get into an interesting advantage with, I think, with Bio, if he's gonna be too Cyclone heavy. Oh god.
Well, the auto turrets win.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. The auto turrets just barely out DPSing the SCVs. And chat, again, apologies for the duplicate audio on Renegade. I know, you know, Blank pointed out too. It is what it is. We roll with the punches.
Faye, thanks for the follow.
All right.
Drop going out for Beyond. Ooh, runs right into 3 Cyclones. A medevac pilot deserves like the highest honor Beyond has to offer. It was harrowing.
Yep, let's see here. And, well, third CC going down for Bion. But Kier's been already mining out there for a bit, so he's a little bit ahead on workers, to say the least, in economy. But Bion, I think... actually, Bion's just now getting stim and combat shield. So, like, I was hoping he would have stim by now, but I think Kier's done so much of a nuisance to poor Bion that...
Oh. That medevac had units still in it, but...
The medevac had a family! Wait, Bion... Oof. is going to be forced back.
Quad lock on the orbital. Seems like today is a day of pure testing DPS rates for SCVs. Turns out
that's rough for Beyond. That might be it. That was.
It's like L and ratio, and you lost your orbital and your supply blocked.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Man, that is certainly something. God, I was almost going to say if you could any supply ability, build a couple medevacs, do a drop, you know, I would almost be like pull the boys and just go for it at this point. But it's against Battle Mech, and with an armory and Hellbats, it's not gonna that's not gonna pan out so well with Hellbats, tanks.
I mean, Hyun has shown remarkable resilience tonight when playing from behind, so he's put on a spectacle for sure, even though he did eventually lose the previous 2 games. I would not be surprised to see him hang in here for another 15 minutes again.
Oh yeah, I mean,
but he's definitely been devastated.
Yeah, this game he's feeling it more. I mean, he's no Mama didn't raise no fool with Beyond, except for this barracks. Like, there's free scouting information. Wow, the Manor Marauder, did you see that? Mm-hmm. He just like sent the Marauder over like, well, I don't need this anymore.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah, well, Barracks going in for another scout. And Beyond is going to try to finally kill it.
Barracks lived for 10 minutes.
Yep. MVP proxy Barracks. Well, there's certainly ones that last longer, but that did its job to say the least. And putting it in a state of the game that Kira is very happy about, I'm sure.
Look at the birds, the purple birds.
Yeah.
So pretty.
You know, I never noticed their birds. Usually I'm too busy looking at the action, whether playing or not. But yeah, the purple birds. I just like saw the things moving around. When you take the time to notice the small details in StarCraft life, and then get obliterated by your opponent. I can just picture you losing a game. Renegade's playing, right? You're like going and you're like, oh, look at those beautiful birds. And it's just like...
Oh, it happens all the
Bane
time.
bust.
Because that one brain cell, and it's already overworked. It's already pulling 60-hour weeks. So.
When casters play the game, is what it is, you know? Same thing with me. I'm looking at chat usually.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I freaking was doing fantastic. I was like, this is the season. We're finally gonna do it, Renegade. Like, no shot that I'm not gonna get into Masters. Like, easy. Well, and then the sleep stuff happened. Like,
wait, I thought you got Masters.
No, I've had higher than MMR than Masters every time, and it's like the lowest ever. It's actually making me mauled.
It's okay. I still haven't been back to M2.
All right, let's see.
Here has quite the mech army he's been amassing in the background.
Oof.
Yeah. Oh, that dropped though. Yun pulls back to his fortress. 2 mineral patches stand behind him, and an armored column.
Yeah, I like that he went into oh no, but these medevacs, I was gonna bite my tongue, but Byung went all in with the medevacs right into the Vikings. Jeez. That is painful when you're going bio against mech.
Yeah, you like can't ever engage this with Byung, I think.
Well,
right now.
For
you have to wait for it to come to you.
Yeah, and then you catch it out of position with the Marine Marauder. Yeah.
I think Yun's just gonna go counterattack.
Yeah, he
has enough.
Because I mean, it is siege tanks and Vikings with some Ravens, so the good. Well,
Well, the real hero are the drop Hellbats that are still killing SCV.
Yeah, that's what's picking Beyond apart. He didn't split anything off up there. 'Cause he was actually coming back.
Yun scans like 8 tanks sitting outside the natural cure, and he's like, I can't do it.
Ooh, Beyond with Ravens.
Here we go. This is the play. This is Yun's last chance. He does get the tanks.
Damn, he gets a lot, actually.
Yeah. But Cure also left a lot at home. And here come a bunch more Hellbats, a couple more tanks.
Oh, hella more tanks. I think he took everything. Cure pulled it all back. Hellbats are so damn annoying.
Well, Hellbats are killing your Marauders. It's bad time. And that's GG. Cure with the 3-0 against Yun.
Excellent stuff. Very well played by Cure. Man, that is definitely rough. Renegade, thank you for the cast.
Thank you, Dave.
Enjoy your pizza. Guys, if you could, make sure you smash that follow button on both myself and Renegade. Again, here is the shout out.
As a reminder, the players tonight took home hundreds of dollars in prizes, as well as ESL Pro Tour points. Your final standings are Cure in first place, Byun in second, and Trigger and Gumiho in third and fourth. And that means they take home $200 in 10 EPT points, $100 in 5 points, and $50 in 2 points each, respective. So, yeah, thank you, ESL.
Thank you very much, ESL. Exactly, Renegade. I will see you later. Thank you for the catching up on the semifinals.
Yeah, night, Dave. Bye, everybody.
Yep, see you later. Thank you, everybody, and we are going to go on for a raid. A Raiderito. Really appreciate it. Again, smash that follow button. Sorry for the duplicate audio. And real quick, I'm going to let this catch up. Cure pulled it all back. Hellbats are so damn annoying.
Well, Hellbats are killing your Marauders. It's bad time. And GG. Cure with a 3-0 against Yun.
Excellent stuff. Very well played by Cure. Man, that is definitely rough. Renegade, thank you for the cast.
Thank you, Dave.
Enjoy your pizza.